gonna reset the game real quick here, because it seems to be bugging out. There we are. Excellent. Alrighty. Well, hello Twitch. Right? And we are back in No Man's Sky again, because we play what we love here. And I have snacks. Warm snacks. Yes. Might be good to heat them up a little bit more. But then, yeah, we're gonna look into going and getting some legitimate salvage done in Name of the Fleet. Alright, looks like the game's good. Let's go check quickly the terminal here. Nanites. We already got what we needed for our nanites though now. So, yeah, there's nothing here particularly we want is out there. The void. What a place I love to live in. Salty enough. Alright, excellent. Make sure my road snacks, if you will, are all ready to go. I want to add a little bit of pepper too. Potatoes there. Always go with road snacks, trust me. You will always play better on a stomach that is full than an actual stomach that is empty. Hence why I always bring snacks with me. If you are like one of those people that don't believe in the whole snack thing, well, sorry, that sucks. You should really bring snacks.
Warning.
Just try to, you know, prevent yourself from getting any snacks that are like, you know, adverse to other players. Really, you don't want to get stuff that's super crunchy or anything like that. Don't get no corn nuts. They're tasty, but people are gonna hate your ass for eating them.
detected.
Alright, our first victim. Or, I don't know, would really be counted as a victim if we're the ones salvaging? Kind of like garbage cleanup when you think about it.
best way to do this is always in first person. My opinion, anyway.
Recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh, it's initiating it. We did this yesterday. Hopefully it actually looks. Let's find out.
Well, looks the same. Always make sure to use your scanner when checking out these rooms. These rooms will always have those hidden gems. Look for capsules that are literally just white floating cylinders. Pretty easy to miss. know when it was actually gonna notice me. away from me. You guys fly out of complete nowhere, really?
Technology installed.
Hi.
Technology recharge.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There he is.
Kinda cheesy. Gotta admit, up close and personal is always fun. that thing is, I can hear it chasing me through the crawl spaces.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Inventory full. Unit received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
I'd grab it if it wasn't giving me less damage. Burst cooldown means that it's gonna be a higher rate of fire, so it's gonna be like pow 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 pow. Might have actually leveled out. stupid flies. It's because my front door is opening. I don't know where they're coming from. They're nowhere else in the house. Just a random fly comes out of fucking nowhere.
How you doing, man?
I remember that cartoon. That shit is funny. Stone flies. Drone flies. Let's take a few jobs while we're out there.
It's actually a fair amount of nanites.
Now let's just flip this over.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Hello?
Oh, what do you need? Hang on a split second. I gotta deal with this real quick, and then I'll be more than happy to help you out with pretty much anything I can. Something that I much, but I'll do what I can, of course.
Just gotta deal with this guy. And that guy. Those other guys are probably gonna show up after this guy. Nice. Where's the other one go? Good answer. Where you going? Just want to talk to you for a second. It's all good. For me, anyway. Who? Oh, what a heck of a time keeping up or even maneuvering against this thing. That's enough, guys. to locate my benefactor in the mission Awakening. Find us, hear us. Mission Awakening. That's actually a good question. I did the Awakening not too long ago. What is precisely the issue of finding the benefactor? Did you try pulse driving? I'm gonna double check that, because I think it's you just have to pulse drive for that. I'll check my source. Which is basically my fleet. Pulse driving. Every 20 seconds, when you're pulse driving, you have a chance to encounter a random event. I might be thinking of the wrong thing. But usually that's how you find anything spaceborne. Benefactor, I do believe. Yeah, I do believe that's just pulse driving. Oh, did you look at your galaxy map? There should be like an egg icon. Make sure that your quest is actually selected also. Because that's a major issue, is some people don't have their quest selected. And, yeah. No Man's Sky is infamously buggy with deciding which quest. You can't find anything. Oh, wait. Let me look up something. I think I know what your problem is. Let me check. Jeez, that pulse drive real far away, didn't it? Oh, this is the Artemis path. Jeez. That's really far back. That's why I don't quite remember quite clearly. Give me a second. Yeah, this is the start. Locate your benefactor. Okay. Just going through the refresher here. Because usually there is always a spot to look at this stuff. Oh, I passed it. See why you were having a little bit of problems. The wiki's clearly outdated also. Just like looking at that one right there. Follow Starship automatic guidance. Alright, so did you warp to another system yet? Because that's literally, like after you fueled your hyperdrive, you have to warp to another system. And then you follow the Starship's automatic guidance, and then, yeah, it should do it. Let me see if there's any bugs behind it, and see if I can find you a workaround.
Okay, so yeah, I was actually correct there. Try pulse driving in your current system that you're in, and this may trigger a incoming message from the benefactor. Alright, wait. Yeah. This guy's saying the exact same stuff as me. So, yeah. Freaking the veterans and the experts and even Reddit say start pulse driving and you may find it. If you still have trouble, let me know and I'll see if I can look into it any deeper. But that's what is being said. No, when it comes to No Man's Sky information, you have to trust in the community. So like, go into Reddit, go into the Steam forums, go into all the No Man's Sky forums, start reading. Right? That's where you'll find all the information. The wiki, a lot of times, it has some... What's up, buddy? Hi. Hi. Sorry, my bird's going a little bit crazy. Ah, there you go. Yeah. When it comes to No Man's Sky, though, definitely don't trust in the wiki. Go check the forums and stuff. That's usually where you'll find your answers. Like, if you have some sort of issue, right? Just put, like, for instance, you say like awakening, and then you say bugged, and then you say can't find benefactor, right? And if Reddit doesn't pop up in the top of your list like that, add Reddit at the end of it, and chances are, bang. Oh, this is a living ship. It is a completely, like, it's basically, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Space whales, Star Dragon, whatever the heck you think, right? Its systems are completely, biological. It's, endgame style stuff, right? All the actual, like, systems are actually organs, and you have to, how do I get it? Oh, you can get an egg out of the Quicksilver store, or, there is a possibility that a player may just gift you an egg, right? Like, you'll just be randomly sitting in the Nexus, and someone will just hand it to you. You probably don't know what the Nexus is yet, if you haven't finished off Awakening, and so I probably gave a spoiler away there, so I'm sorry, but you'll understand in time, and I'm not going to say anything more about that. But let's just say you'll get it in time, right? Whether through player generosity or your own hard work. Yeah. Dude. Walk with me. Living ships are completely different, if you will, from normal ships. They don't have sensors, right? So basically, think of a living animal in space, right? That being said, they're in their completely natural environment. They don't require any sort of actual upgrades to their hyperdrive to allow them to swim through the darkness. Right? They can punch through some of the deepest, blackest parts of space, and you'll never actually, like, you know, like, a player in a living ship could, like, punch 2,500 light years in the blink of an eye. Right? They make freighters and some of the best fleet ships out there in existence blush. Alright, let's see here. Demonstration, though. Let's, yeah. Like, endgame Emerald system. Also, and here's the other thing, they don't require warp cells because they're not a machine. They eat chromatic metal to fuel their hyperdrive capabilities. Their shields and body armor plating is literally focused with gold. No, wait, no. Hang on, let me double check that out. Yeah, the heart is this. Yeah, their pulse drive is done with silver and gold, right? And their hyperdrive, chromatic metal. And their scream suppressor, which is basically their armor, and their pain tolerance is actually controlled by pugnium. You'll figure out what that is later. And their neural assembly, as in their ability to take off and land, is actually controlled by oxygen or mortite. You get that from dead animals and some plants. Long story short, we're talking a living, so to speak, breathing Star Dragon. If I could actually, what is it? There's supposed to be a button here that I can press that allows me to look around. But if I was able to look straight up at my cockpit, I can do it on console. I need that for a ship I claim to repair it. Oh, the chromatic metal? Or, oh, you mean the pugnium? Yeah. Well, then you know exactly where that stuff comes from. It comes from sentinels, as in this thing eats sentinels. It's also got, like, some pretty decent armor. It can, like, go through, like, for something that's just bare bones right off the start, right? Not that bad. Also, and here's the bigger kicker, they're upgraded completely different. You don't upgrade them by, you know, stuffing modules up their butt or anything like that. You actually pulse drive through, you know, darkened systems, forgotten systems, abandoned systems, stuff like that. You just keep pulse driving. That's why you have to know about the 20-second thing. Just keep pulse driving around for a little bit. Eventually, you'll encounter an anomalous source, which is basically an inert void egg or something like that that's out in the middle of space. You can't really claim this egg, but you can actually shoot the crap out of it, and it'll usually give you nanites, a module, all sorts of stuff. That module can be anything from a regular C-class all the way up to an S-class. But here's where it gets even more insane. Living ships, unlike regular ships, have one extra ability with their modules that regular ships never be able to top. And that's the fact that if you get enough nanites and you are, you know, diligent enough with your module finding, you can start feeding nanites into the modules and take a C-class module and turn it into an S-class module, effectively feeding and growing your big nasty space creature. Best way to actually achieve something for actual, any sort of anomaly finding, is you face a planet that's really far away, like this one right here. Give yourself about a minute's arrival time, and then just pulse drive it. That's basically, well, a minute, that's, what, three chances? For you to, at least, you've got 3 chances for you to encounter something. So you just sit there and go down. If you don't encounter anything after a full pulse drive to a planet, move on to a new system. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, and bang, there we go. Neural assembly node. Put it right beside this for the adjacency bonus. Now it says evolve 210 nanites. So I feed it, then I feed it again, and then I feed it again. And holy crap, that's an S-class module now. Welcome to the world of living ships. Again, just simply like gold, silver, chromatic metal. This is all stuff that you can get from hunting pirates and eating asteroids. For all intents and purposes, beyond, you know, dropping down to a planet to grab oxygen and wardite, which you could easily get from traders in space and space stations, you never effectively ever have to touch down on dirt ever again when you have a living ship. You now choose when to put feet upon planet. Not, oh my god, I need to go to a planet. Because these things can just effectively keep going and going and going. And as long as you're courageous and have pretty much zero fear, like, you know, that whole let's just keep going sort of explorer attitude, you can just keep going in a straight line all the way to the damn core, and there ain't a damn thing that can stop you. Right? Just keep upgrading its hyperdrive capabilities by getting more void egg modules, just like what I did. That was a neural assembly, so that was for its launch capabilities. But now, like if you actually saw, now it's got neural charging with automatic recharging. So I don't even need to feed it oxygen anymore. It's been literally, the creature's been taught to breathe. Alright? Does all of it on its own. Beautiful, beautiful monsters. Where you can just fly. Just keep going. And this isn't the only type. There's a hauler variant. There is an explorer variant. The explorer variant, I don't know if it... Nope. What? I'm trying to have a conversation right now.
Warning. Threat detected.
Celeste, this is gonna...
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, come on back. You guys had such a great plan there. As I was saying, you know, you just get chromatic metal from pirates and stuff. That lemium, right? If you have the appropriate modules built onto your suit, right? You don't even have to leave and put out a refiner. For instance, allow me to demonstrate. Take a stack of lenium, right? We're out of silver. Oh no, what are we ever gonna do? Not that we're actually out of silver, but demonstration. You put it into the personal refiner module. Always recommend this to any other player. Oh, that doesn't give me silver, but it gives me gold. But you get the point. And then I just turn around and I go, there you go, buddy. And now that thing has gold.
Hostile ships defeated.
I can just keep repeating that. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. I can literally feed off of like their death and just keep on going into the darkness. A literal, actual, full-on space dragon. Completely like above the whole living on dirt balls and shit. And it even gets better because there is a life out there. It's not all just flying around on this. I'll be demonstrating that in a moment too. Let's see here. Is that a yellow star system? Yes, it is. The fleet currently has limitations. Oh, yeah. That. You don't necessarily have to live on a planet either. Oh, what's happening here? Oh, somebody else's fleet's in trouble.
Hostile ships approaching.
See, if you have a good pair of eyes, steady hand, this game with mouse and keyboard is almost ridiculous. That guy's all clipped into the ship. Getting a real task. He's clipping those containers. If I shoot those containers, it's gonna piss off the system. But I can do this. And I can do that. He wasn't expecting that. That was really funny. He's just like, I'm gonna chase him. I go in full reverse. He's like, wait, what? Better not be shooting at me.
Hostile ships defeated.
Yeah, I'm good. Well, actually, you do have a Sentinel class. Alright, I'll bite. I'm interested. So, this is not necessarily the demonstration I wanted to show off, but there's not just living ships in this game that you can have. It gets... Why can you see people's ship when you're in multiplayer? That's because... There's no such thing. Like, unless you actually go into your options and turn off your network, which I never recommend, ever. Don't, like, you should never turn off your network. It can really mess up your cloud and screw up your game overall. You should never turn off your network. But if you truly want to play No Man's Sky one player, you can actually go into options, right? And again, this is literally something that you shouldn't just do. Like, even if you do it, you should turn it back on. Is your multiplayer is always enabled, right? You can actually indicate who joins your group and whether voice chat's enabled and so on and so forth, right? You can have text chat, and you can even set up PvP with anyone, right? You can even set it up with no one. You can set it up with friends only, right? You can set up with people that are grouped with you and friends, right? Or you can just be like an old school player like me, where you don't care who swings at you first. You're gonna tear their head out their ass and make them frickin' wish that they'd never been born. But yeah, that's just how PvP is in No Man's Sky. There's no point. Also, always keep that in mind, that no matter what anyone ever tells you, right, the big actual nitty-gritty of it is there's no point to PvP in No Man's Sky. You will not get any loot. There is no KDR. There is no secret freaking achievement or something for killing this many players. No. If anything, if you start killing other players and you get a name for being a person that kills other players, you'll actually have groups of players dropping out of warp on you to show you that it is a very bad idea to kill your fellow traveler. And that there are travelers out there that will hunt you down to the ends of the 150th freaking galaxy to prove that point. There's a lot more religious, air quotes, players than myself. Alright? Like, don't believe me? Sometime when you're bored, Google the hub in No Man's Sky. You want to see extreme? You want to see holy crap? Like, you ever hear that movie Ready Player One? The book and all that stuff? No Man's Sky is actually the real thing. Except for when you start No Man's Sky, for all intents and purposes, you're way, way, way on the outskirts of the galaxy. And the likeliness of you ever coming across the air quotes oasis is slim to none. The oasis in real life is actually known as the hub, right? It's this massive cluster of stars, and I think it gets bigger every year, right? And it's just filled with players and player settlements, right? Like, you remember that whole scene on Ready Player One where they're like Planet Doom? There really is a Planet Doom. There's a Planet Doom, there's a Planet Rocket League, there's all sorts of shit, right? You can do anything you want in this game. Some people, like myself, live as nomads, just kind of traveling and exploring the stars, searching for hidden mysteries and stuff like that, right? Other people, they full-on go balls deep and get a frickin' portal coordinates to the freaking hub, and they live in the hub, and they drink and breathe the hub, and they have the t-shirt for the hub, and they literally have the hub decals all over their ship and everything, and they even have like frickin' it's just ridiculous. The hub is fantastical. Fantastical. Yeah, this bridge is so dry. Lacking decoration. Look at this guy, he's got piercings in his head. I love how they always call you a pathetic interloper, even though it's just like, yeah. I'm gonna take a look at your freighter real quick here. What we got? B33 plus 9. I'll take payment instead. I need to feed my ship. Thank you. So this is a freighter, and yeah, if you save one of these things from pirates, you can actually, earn the chance to be able to literally purchase it. Alright? Like, you guys like, hey man, you pay me enough money and I'll work with you forever, right? That's very much how it is. No, it's just black. It's like weird, right? Magenta. So, anyway, as I was saying, before all that stuff, you can do so much more. Like have your own and live in it. But you can also have a fleet. Looks like some of my guys are injured. I have to fix them. But yeah, this fleet can get much bigger. This is what's known as a Sentinel class frigate. Or freighter. I'm sorry, not frigate. It's max size. You can tell by the amount of cargo container sections. right? If there's 7 sections, that is the biggest class of cargo or freighter that you can have. On your freighter, right, or your capital ship, if you will, right? Because it used to be they called it your freighter, now they just call it your capital ship, right? Basically, think of it as, for all intents and purposes, your GTA garage. You can have other ships, lots of ships, right? There's the old default, right? I grabbed this one because I liked it. I had the whole exposed engine section right here. It looked really neat. Right? Here's my exotic. Right? Swordfish. Right? Hauler. There's my hauler living ship. Right? Kind of convenient that they're one behind the other. Right? And there's my assault living ship. Just came in on. Freighters. Okay, again, like the whole thing of this is just the bridge, right? Believe it or not, you can't build on it unless you know some certain tricks. So this stuff that I've done right here, yeah, secrets of the trade, if you will. Secrets I'm always happy to give to other people, but usually, like, I just don't like hop to and be like, oh yeah, I'll just show you do it. You know, I usually have to ask. Like, how do you do that? I'll be like, this is how you do this. Anyway, so yeah, you can pretty much make your own literal moving space station inside. Some people, like myself, right, they'll actually have areas where players can come in, sit down, and, you know, get ready and locked in to ride the freighter. Complete promenade, right? You can have be everything, right? Like, your imagination is literally what limits you here. Right? Like, I put in a sick bay. Always nice to have some, like, place to heal yourself. Right? You can put in your own teleporter if you wish. I haven't really decorated this corridor too much, but, you know. Ironically, you can teleport away from your freighter, but you can't teleport back to your freighter, which is kind of annoying. So it's always a good idea to remember which system that you parked your freighter in. You might have a little bit of trouble getting back to it. Right, but you can do the everything. Right, refining bays, right? You can take all your base personnel and put them inside your freighter to add like a little bit of a crew, right? You can even like the whole carbon thing, right? You don't even need to go to planets. You could literally just set up your own hydroponic labs, right? You have your own storage containers, just like your cargo containers down on the planet. And of course, yeah, I still gotta actually go in place that system right there. That's section still making that. Oops. There, what would be a, you know, command ship without, you know, a way to command your fleet? And so you have actual designated command rooms, which allow you to monitor your fleet progress, right? And of course, you know, everyone wants to actually be completely self-sufficient, so what is self-sufficiency without a full-on working hydroponics lab? With enough slots to pretty much put anything you want in. Again, you can live in this game and never ever actually ever touch a planet. You're just this guy that comes out of like clean nowhere and like they're like, who's that guy? Right? And you'd notice that no one's actually brought their fleet in, so you bring in your fleet, right? And then you just kind of live inside fleet.
Like, yeah, other players can attack your fleet, but that's only if you choose to let them. And or frickin' expose your fleet like that, you know. Yeah, if you get enough Quicksilver, you can just buy them. I'll show you that part right now. So you're gonna wanna go, like, you'll get introduced to this and if you haven't already, you'll be getting introduced to this place. Not really. Like, it'll literally come to you during the story in the next bit if you hasn't already. And it's this thing. Think of it like a moving space station. I will give away some simple... Awesome, so look in the Quicksilver store then. What nameplate we got here? Weird characters. Man, there's nothing ever good in the next. What? Not very much nanas there. I'm often passing through the anomaly and seeing passing through the anomaly. Thing is that you have to remember that there are multiple instances of the anomaly. Yes, it's the void egg, that's what you're looking for. And yeah, it costs a lot. It's not something that you can just buy, right? For, like, you know, doing a simple day's worth of work. Though, if you want to get a lot of, I'd recommend doing the weekend event. That's a great way of getting a lot of Quicksilver really fast. Oh, I can't believe I'm back to doing this again. More things change, the more they stay the same. I don't want to buy that. That thing's actually useless. Oxygen rerouter. Let's reroute your life support to your oxygen. That's not really helping matters. Alrighty.
Wow, this is just all garbage. Like, there's no good quest. Oh, what else do you need to hatch it? Time? It's literally, you put it in your inventory, right? I recommend actually doing a bit of research on this, and yes, there is a lot of stuff you can Google on the whole Void Egg quest, right? But basically, your first Void Egg, right, you always have to do the quest. You have no choice. There's no way around it. You can't cheese it. There is no way of making it any faster than it already is, except for by being readily What, buddy? What? You just freaking out over there. I'm trying to have a conversation. I can hear you over my headphones. Come on, man. Freaking parrots, right? Anyway, as I was saying, the first time you do the Void Egg quest, right, and I actually just completed it again, right, but, when you get your first Void Egg quest, it's going to get the egg in your inventory, and then, it'll literally, you'll get the quest, and then you pulse drive, and you'll come in contact with, you know, basically spacefaring life, and yeah. Like, it's literally, this quest is not, I'm not even joking, it's gonna take you close to about 5 days to complete. Right, so just keep that in mind. Right, it's not something that is done overnight. Right, so again, I recommend that you like be prepared. Right, like entirely. Because you just can't play not that shit. Also, and this is the other thing, right? And you might want to keep this in mind. Right, it's recommended, not necessary, but recommended that you complete the actual, like, Artemis storyline first before actually committing to the whole Void Egg thing, because you'll be given, you know, let's say, tools. Where do you hatch it? Just in the normal egg sequencer? No. You have to literally get your ship and, like, go out into space and start flying. Like pulse driving. Like this. Right? It's all up to whipping through space at high speeds with your cheeks going. Oh, look at this guy. That's an exotic ship. Thank you. No, you always want to make sure to pulse drive around. That's literally how it's done. And again, you're not necessarily immediately hatching the egg. You have to go through the big quest line. What path do you want to choose in the storyline? There's no wrong way of playing this game. Like, it's almost like an interactive story, right? You have your choices and what your choices cause. Right? Like, in the grand scheme of things, think Rick and Morty logic. None of it matters. You're literally just there on an adventure. quest log. Dude, I've been playing this game since before players were even players. When we were literally orbs of light flying around in spaceships. I'm not even kidding. Look it up. That was actually what we were. Right? I've forgotten more about this game than most people know. Right? So, like, I will always try to help out as best I can, but sometimes I'm like literally like senile when it comes to some of the knowledge in this game. I just plumb forgot. Right? It's no like disinterest in the game or anything like that. It's just once you've done, and it's funny too because I've done all this stuff just again recently, right? And literally, it was me on autopilot. Right? It was like there was even certain sections of the quest where I actually had to look up what I was doing because my autopilot just kind of went blank because they changed something a little bit. And I'm like, oh, they added this to it. Oh, that's neat. Right? Like, there's all sorts of shit in the game. I'd always recommend reading your quest log, read everything. Right? And then read it again and like go, hey, what was that? That's No Man's Sky. Fucked up. Right? Like there's here's the best part. I've been playing, I just told you how long I've been playing, right? I still, in the big metaphorical rabbit hole that is this game, have not hit the bottom yet. If you understand that. I, myself, don't even truly know what's going on. No veteran does. We're all just travelers in the middle of the black trying to figure out shit. The recent quest line that came... Oh, black holes are scary. And necessary. Yeah, like, if I hear that one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. Bring me the fleet. I need to organize my inventory. That's annoying. I hate having a clogged inventory. What's going on here? Oh, yeah. Let's fix this. Endless amounts of storage, and still I get clogged up. Though, again, endless amounts of storage. And it's like, oh, that was some priceless relics. And I just yeeted them out the airlock because I don't care. It's like, we will have no overflow on the ship. Okay, that's polyfiber. This is Herox. See, this stuff gets a pass because it's stuff that's literally utilized resources to create rather subsystems, weaponry, parts of weaponry, or just altogether stuff that is worth millions. And I mean millions of credits. Like this. Knowing how to make money is one of the #1 things all players have to figure out in very short order in this game. They do not get a choice in it. It is literally something we all have to do. If you do not have money, you can't go anywhere. You can't do anything. Alright? You're sitting there salvaging on the side of a moon for about 2 fucking days because you're sitting there, can't get enough frickin' money to buy yourself a frickin' seal to fix your ship. Not speaking from experience on this at all. Like, legit. This game, it's not the enemies that are gonna get you. It's rather yourself, the choices you make, or the environments that you explore. It's never so much the actual game trying to kill you. Usually those are action-packed sequences, but after a while they almost feel choreographed, right? Like, you know, there just happened to be a convenient way for you to get out every freaking time. And that's actually part of the lore, but we won't get into that. Like, you're always meant to explore, which, again, that's also a part of the lore, but we won't get into that. You will find it out over time. Right? Yeah, like, that's literally what, let's just say the powers that be in this game want you to keep doing. Like, you want to talk about what's scary in this game? The storyline. The storyline breaks a brain or two. The strong crystals right there. Take this tritium. Put it over here. Magnetized ferrite. Put it over here, like... It's actually scary too, because and here's something that a lot of people don't take into account. Alright, this game is what, close to 10 years old, right? The devs themselves, right, have already said that basically, for all intents and purposes, this game is in its infant stages. As in, they want to keep going for a very long time. Like, it's not some, oh yeah, this game's gonna be over in a few years. No. This is one of those games where you make your character, and your character, like, that's your avatar in the Oasis. Right? And yeah, over a period of time, you know, you will freaking become completely something else altogether, right? Like, you're just, it's actually kind of scary too, because the whole Oasis thing and Ready Player One, that's a lot closer to the truth than a lot of people realize, especially with the actual character. This is one of those games that I promise will break the brain. If it doesn't break the brain, that is built different, and there is much props. Or possibly weird looks. Because this game's like a little bit of a loopy rabbit hole, so much that even I am not very appreciative of the loops and quirks and turns. Like, I swear, frickin', oh jeez. Sean Murray, right, like, had, like, some crazy, like, he went out and got drunk one night with M. Night Shyamalan or something like that, because that's pretty much what this game is all about, is twists, turns, and real mindfucks. And anybody that denies it, well, they haven't played too deeply into this, I take it. Because anybody that has literally swam through the black as long as I have and seen the things that I have, they just kind of give you that slow look of, do you really want to know? Like, it's this game itself is scary. Right? It doesn't look like it at first glance, but there's an underlying terror that is literally lying in wait right now. We haven't even seen it yet. Me and several other people are waiting for it to happen. Right? Like, literally several other people I can name off the cuff that I know personally are waiting for it to happen. Because when the other shoe drops, it's gonna make people's heads spin. Like that whole freaking Illidan meme from like World of Warcraft, insert here, you are not prepared! Like legit. Because nobody really actually is prepared for what's about to go down. It's just gonna be levels of stupid that people don't even want to think about. Yay. Like, I'll put it to you this way. Oh no, I've seen Elite. Elite's okay, I guess. Right? But I've just wanted No Man's Sky to get the flight physics of Elite Dangerous. If it had the flight physics of Elite Dangerous, No Man's Sky would probably be perfect. Like, legit. I'd play the shit out of it too, even more, if it had the actual flight physics of Elite Dangerous, because then I could actually fly in space the way I normally fly in space. Which, yeah, I like to do nasty little maneuvers and shit like that. I'm a cockpit shooter. I aim for the rest of your ship. I don't give a fuck about your thrusters, and I just don't give a rat's ass about your gun. But my missile is locked onto your forehead. It's just like, I'm gonna put it in your cockpit. And I am very good at doing it, too. Long before Elite Dangerous was ever a thing, there was another game, it was called Freelancer, and you had those physics back then. It was great. You just literally fly in at high speed, right? Piss off everybody, and they'd be sitting there trying to chase you and shit, right? And then you just literally just kind of freaking kick your inertial dampeners, just flip your ship over, and literally your guns are right facing their cockpit. And the thing is that the whole physics is real, as in if you literally lay a well-placed shot into the cockpit, yeah, you killed the driver. The ship will literally just go spittering off into somewhere, or literally just after a period of time just kind of start drifting. Because you just pulped the guy in his fucking seat. That's where I come from. Elite Dangerous? That's Monday. Give me Elite Dangerous flying physics in No Man's Sky, and I'll be completely happy. Like, waiting for it. And it's gonna eventually happen, you know, right? Like, they're not just going to let that stuff keep riding, because the only thing that Elite Dangerous really has on No Man's Sky is the flight physics. That's it. Right? Like, No Man's Sky has the worlds, the it's already had ground exploration and vehicles on the ground and fighting on the ground long before Elite Dangerous was even fucking made. Right? Yeah, it's my buddy, Like, I never got heavily into Elite Dangerous, right? Like, I played it a little bit, but I was just not interested because it just wasn't hitting the mark with me. Just something about it just didn't hit the mark with me. And he himself, right? We're all in voice chat together. He basically loaded his ship down with too many multi-cannons or something like that, right? And then he pulled the trigger and his ship literally went BOOP! Like, just bang! From the overheat. So I was like, ha 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 ha. But that's my guys to a T, right? If we can literally push things to the 9 without blowing ourselves up, we'll do it. We'll do it. All right, we're not gonna hesitate on that card. In fact, like we might be the person to jump for that gun first. Like we likes to do that stuff. But yeah, my guys were having a good old time frickin' trying to redefine the definition of DACA in that game several times over. Coffee. So if you play with your friends, so you can start form nothing, or can you just use what you have? Yeah, you can. Alright, like for instance, like if we were, like, you know, friended up, right? When you start up the game, you know how it says, what is it, like, it's like a new game or multiplayer or something like that, right? Or, no, it's like single player, multiplayer. You click on multiplayer, and it'll show your list of friends that are actually playing in-game, right? Then you click on the friend, per se, that you want, right? And then it'll give you a list of your actual character saves that you want to load in, right? And then you click on that character, and then it will bring it into that person's system wherever the hell they are. Alright? If they're in a multiplayer situation, like using the anomaly, there may be a chance that you may be actually put out into the system where they have the anomaly set down, right? But no, in answer to your question, no, you don't have to create a new save or anything like that. Like, it's literally all you need to do to play with your friends is time, patience, and you don't know what these are yet, but you're gonna know about them soon. Portal glyphs. And if you do know what portal glyphs are, well, God help us all, they're learning quickly. Like, there's many different methods of travel in No Man's Sky. There is, of course, warp travel, right? And you've seen teleportation travel, where you're using, you know, your teleporter in your base, or the teleporter in your like, you know, for instance, my freighter, or even the teleporter in the station, right? However, you may or may not have come across, and this is literally, I'm not even freaking kidding here. Did you ever see Stargate? TV show or movie, it really doesn't matter. It's all the same. Yeah. Straight up. And every single planet in every single galaxy, in every single star cluster, single solar system, the whole 9 yards, has a gate with their own set of coordinates. And yeah, like you can literally, if you know, and there are actual whole groups of people where you don't see them flying through space too much, right? Like you'll see them flying around in their systems a little bit, but no, how they actually travel around is they're literally pulling a Stargate sort of thing, where they're like, alright, blah blah blah, chevron lock, blah blah blah, chevron lock, and they got a base that's built up right beside the portal, right? And they're literally locking in different sequences every other day and going off to different chunks of the galaxy, sometimes other galaxies altogether, right? Like, there's all sorts of shit you can do. And with there being 150 freaking galaxies now, yeah, I say that with flabbergasted because I remember when there was like maybe 30 once upon a time. You know, it's just like, holy fuck, that's over 4 times the amount, bruh, no. Like, and this is the thing, I've literally taken, right, like a whole big ass fleet on console, and I've punched through galaxy after galaxy after galaxy after galaxy. Let me tell you something. Punching through a galaxy is fucking tedious. It takes a long time. They always start you off towards the edge, and you always have to go back to the freaking center. Rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. And here's the other fun fact. Unless they've changed something within the last year and a half, the first 5, 10 galaxies, they're all the fucking same. Like, there might be one distinct little difference about it, but for the most part, they're all the same. You ain't seeing nothing new. You don't even bother stopping. Just keep going. You'll thank yourself later, and you'll thank me for telling you. Trust. Like, and now they want it to be 150 galaxies. Now all I'm thinking is now it's going to be like the first 20 galaxies, 30 galaxies are all kind of copies of each other. Right? And then once I get into maybe like the upper 30s, maybe I might start seeing something new, and I'm like, oh my god, please don't let it be that. Right? Like, I've literally gone through, I think a good, yeah, I stopped at about 23? I think my buddy, he got to 28 or somewhere in the lower 30s, right? Like, that was, like, I'm pretty sure it's 28 though, but it might have been higher. I don't know if he went any higher than that. And I'm just saying, right, because, like, he's been playing since, right? Like, I stopped playing, so he's had the chance to, like, he never really ever stopped playing, so he could be very well, I don't know how far his character went on console, because I went on hiatuses every other year, because, you know, No Man's Sky would do a whole bunch of shit, and then I would no-life the hell out of it, do everything that there is to do, get burnt out, and then not play it again for a year and a half. I don't plan on doing that right now. That's not my plan here, right? Like, I'm gonna actually be sticking in it for the long run with the whole No Man's Sky thing. But yeah, it's just fuck. Now there's 150 galaxies, right? Like, getting back to the core of the conversation here, 150 galaxies. Like, I know I'm getting to the point where I'm ranting, but that's a lot of warp fuel. Like, even all the warp fuel I have here probably won't be enough. Not even close. Sure, yeah, okay. Like, that's literally one of the reasons why I think the devs gave us living ships, is because getting chromatic metal, right? Friggin' having to go and get like storm crystals on a planet, that means you have to go down to the planet. That means transition, time wasted, right? You're stopping in a system to go, you're making a pit stop every freaking time. You need to make antimatter. Again, you're making a pit stop every freaking time. But if you're running with a freaking like a living ship, yeah, it's not a problem. Like, even a fleet, right? A fully decently stocked fleet, and I mean, like, you have everything on board, right? Like, you never, ever, 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 ever have to touch a dirt ball, ever. You're still gonna have to stop off, at the very least, at stations or something to trade with traders, or the station itself, to get dihydrogen. Because dihydrogen is one of the few resources you can't get anywhere that I know of except for on a planet. So you have no choice, right? And as far as I know, there is no artificial way of synthesizing dihydrogen in this game, right? Like, I will look into that later, just to make sure I'm not tooting my own horn there, and there is actually some way to do it, because if there is some way to do it, I want to know about it, right? Because if I never have to touch down on another dirt ball again, except for by choice, yay! Right? Because I like stars and planets. And, well, for fuck's sakes, I'm a stoner. Like, come on, enough said, right? Like, hippie. Like, people want to, like, live out, like, stars. They want to actually be fully self-sufficient. The best way of doing that is by having a living ship. Now, here's where it gets fun, right? If you're actually wise with your stuff and do things correctly, you can utilize your living ship to actually pick up dihydrogen off of a trader just by pulse driving through the system briefly before you jump to warp again. This will allow you to pick up the hydrogen on the go very, very simply. So you can minimize the stopovers, but like bringing it back again to the core conversation, 150 galaxies is going to take a long fucking time to get through, right? And no matter which way you slice it, it's gonna take a while. Living ships make it faster, but look at this guy. What we got here? It's a hauler. But yeah, there is another way of well, there was another way of actually cheesing it, but they fixed it. Right? Because they found out that guys like myself were kinda using this shit extensively. And after you got 5 or 6 guys to turn around and release a YouTube video about it, well, of course they end up turning around and patching it. Right? And this was a neat little trick known as pathfinding. Now, pathfinding was where you literally took a fully fitted regular starship or a living ship, and you literally punch to the next system in front of you, and then you would summon the freighter to your spot, and, well, the freighter would jump to you, but it wouldn't cost any, there would be no cost to its hyperdrive. So, effectively, you could just keep moving your space base for no cost at all. Right? Should probably go fix those guys, huh? How you guys doing? What's broken? So this is basically the finer inner workings of a assault frigate. Alright, these things, for all intents and purposes, don't do too much passively, but they will give you fire support, as you just saw when that fighter attacked. One of the, it said on my screen that one of the ships was approaching, and yeah, he'll drop out of warp and he'll put out his own version of Sentinel fighters to go. Hey man, what's up? On the other side. Sam Archavan. Would I like to play together? No, not at this present time. I am having trouble with a frigate door at the second. But no, I'm in constant mobility right now. Right, so I don't want to have to drag a whole bunch of people around the galaxy with me. Wondering how, like, alright, these guys had the one break of, like, it being an airlock, a busted airlock, right? So it's just like, did you guys get boarded? You know, you just got that question in the back of your mind now. Like, did you guys get boarded? And I'm on the wrong side of the ship, apparently. I feel stupid. I got this face. Thing I don't like about these freighters is there's so many catwalks and stuff everywhere, right? It just seems like, and they've never changed this. They never actually tried to improve upon it. If anything, they more added to it. Nomad life is like probably like the best thing I've ever decided to ever start doing in No Man's Sky. It's kind of something I've never stopped doing. Even when I tried to stop doing, I always had this urge to just leave. Right? Like, settlements are cool. Bases. Yeah, you can do a lot of cool stuff with bases, but when it comes down to it, I like being able to just have the freedom to go wherever the hell I want. Constantly chained to some random dirt ball in the middle of space seems kind of, you know, adverse to the whole traveler. You know, you're not a settler, you're a traveler. It's one thing that always kind of weirded me out with the whole settlement thing. It's like, now we can rule settlements and stuff. It's like, but that means we're settling. We're travelers. We're supposed to travel. Like, I'm just not getting it here. And they're like, oh, well, you can travel as you wish. It's just like, yeah, but I have to keep coming back here. Right? Like, at least with the fleet, you can take it with you. Right? At least with the living ship, you can take it with you. Your pets, you can take with you. Right? Now, what would be cool is if, like, for instance, you could actually, you know, give the option to the settlement to become, like, you know, just like nomadic like yourself. You know, man, your massive freaking fleet, which could probably do with some extra hands. Like, settlement's nice, I guess. Right? Don't get me wrong, I have a settlement. Right. It's cute, really is, but yeah, 98% of all the awesomeness in this game that I know of is gained in other places that are not that settlement. In fact, for all intents and purposes, from what I've been seeing thus far, that settlement is pretty much a money sink and a resource sink, right? I haven't really seen it do anything or per se, you know, want to give anything that would be, you know, I just don't see what the use is so far. Just saying. Just saying. Like, we're gonna have to go and do stuff, right? Like, we should never have to be tied down. Yep, there you go. Told you. How'd that feel? Like a living ship just talked to me. It's like, yep, they do that. Yep, third person glitch is happening. That's awesome. Let's go pull myself in and out of my ship. So you can see the difference, right? This is a hauler class, right? Notice the difference in shape, right? More elongated, right? Where this is the fighter class, right? Less elongated, more like talons and ridges and stuff, right? And its nose is slightly different. Right? Also, and this is just me saying, the fighter, right? I don't know if this is an only thing, but he's got a single thruster on the back, where the hauler has tri-thrusters. Okay. And yeah, this is Celestis Anima. And I haven't renamed this thing, but it's supposed to be Leviathan. Come on, man. Eh.
Man.
I'm never gonna find a cool multi-tool. Yeah, the living ship will give you it basically it gives you the next thing, and then it'll tell you that you have to wait like 24 hours or something like that, and then it'll do it again and again and again and again. And I need a smoke break, but you get the point. Hope you don't mind. Smoke, yeah. Don't worry, I'll mute my mic and go off camera for a quick moment. That way no one has to watch me hacking my lungs out. And yes, I will mute it when I'm grinding the marijuana.
That guy's got straight up horns.
I remember when it first came out, we only had, again, we only were Orbeez, right? And then they turned around and brought out, the actual Traveler Avatar, which, believe it or not, right, it was literally you didn't have all this extra stuff. Right? It was just Anomaly, Gek Viking, Korvax, Traveler. You had the presets. You didn't have any saves. Right? Like, you couldn't save your outfit. You had your one outfit. Hey, buddy, what's up? Do you need to go to bed? Do you need to go to bed? You're being loud. I think it's bedtime for little Tweety Bird. Turn out your light. Go sleep. You need to go sleep, buddy. It's sleep time. Yeah, don't you tilt your head at me. You know exactly what I'm saying. You know it's bedtime. Animals. But, yeah. You literally... this is actually one of the original default helmets. It's always had a special place in my heart. Right, but all this extra stuff, like the Sparse Horizon, the Blazing Orbit, the Bathy Spear, the Eye of Korvax, First Spawn Battle Mask, or the Golden Battle Mask, right, that stuff was not even a thing, right? Like, you had these starting helmets, and that was about it, right? And we were happy that we got them, right? Like, straight up, right? There was this advanced armor piece that came out with the Quicksilver Storm, right? And the first expedition. Before then, it was literally armor piece. There we go. It was just this, right? You had the 4 raced breastplates, and that was all we got. Now everybody and their dog uses this, which is ironic, right? Because this is the this is the Viking original outfit, and you barely ever see Viking wearing it anymore, right? They're all wearing this, and they all have the same torso type as myself, right? With the cyborg arms, which I just say cyborg arms are freaking cool. Right, same with the gauntlets, right? There was just the first 4, the armored exo gloves. Yeah, that was something that came out, right? Freaking the whole 9 yards. We didn't have all that at all of this shit. Like back when it was just backpacks and stuff, right? It was, we had that, right? Like there was no other backpack. You had Jetpack Alpha, and you were fucking happy you got it. Right? There are fucking memes surrounding this freaking thing. Right? I don't know why it says accented boosters. It doesn't look like they're accented boosters. That looks more like accented. But anyway, you know, whatever. Right? Like, even the whole banner and the titles, all that stuff, yeah. Right? A lot of this stuff you could not do. Now you can. Right? And even back then, when they did finally bring out, like, you know, the different variants of races and stuff, like, you know, the Gek and the Korvax and all the Viking and all that stuff, the camera did not actually change appropriately to being, you know, the different species. So you'd be like, you'd be a little Gek where your face is almost level with that screen down there, right? And yeah, your actual crosshair would be where my crosshair is right now, which is far above the little guy's head, right? So it always looked kind of freaking weird when you're trying to shoot stuff in third person. It's very, very buggy for a first while. Hyper buggy. And it's funny because I used to actually like play a lot as a Gek because it was I liked them. They were kind of adorable, right? Like, who does not want to play as a cuddly little Gek? Like, seriously. Like, the words adorable, adorable. Doesn't even do anything for the stats at all. Alright, let's sell off the last of these modules, and then that should about do it. Always great way of getting quick, easy nanites. Get a whole bunch of the modules, and sell them. Like, there's a load of ways of getting quick, easy nanites, but that is one of the easiest ways. Is just run around on the planet's surface, right, looting random salvage, and, you know, it's rather going to give you A, nanites, B, in the rare occasion, you'll get something like frickin' starship fuel or something stupid like that, or, lastly, a module. And a lot of time those modules are pretty good. Like, they don't just give you C-class modules a lot. Like, if you're on a decent plan, they'll be giving you stuff like S-class modules, all sorts of shit. And then you can take all those modules, sell them. Swamp planet. Shrek lives there. Anyway, I will continue setting up my smoke. That's the other cool part about No Man's Sky, right? Is It's one of those games that you can just kick back and just passively multitask your shit. Right? Like, this is a sort of game that you can literally play while doing fucking housework, for fuck's sakes. Believe you me, I've done it. Hey, go to sleep. Go to sleep. You know what I mean? You go to sleep. I'll poke your beak. He just jumped to the other side of the cage. He's like, fuck you, man. I won't actually poke his beak. That's not nice. Also, he like, oh, look, stars. I didn't hear any anomaly. Alright, let's see if we can catch any space fish. Bad comes to worst, we'll pull out the anomaly scanner. Bad comes to worst, we jump systems. But I don't think it's gonna actually come to that, right? Because this has been a very, very lucrative star cluster that I've come across, hence why I'm here. Yes. Though I'm beginning to think that this system is not what we're looking for. Because that was a full, what, minute, 20-second jump to Carry Prime or whatever the fuck it is over here. And I didn't hear a single anomaly signal. Not once. So just thinking that we're gonna leave the fleet here for now and go swimming. Because that's what this thing does. Boom! See, no sensors, right? So you can't scan what type of star system it is, whether it's abandoned or not. It's a completely guessing game. This is an uncharted star system, so this might actually give us what we're looking for. Ossified. That's a good candidate. It's also a real easy way of scanning a system, you know, you just poke yourself in a direction. If you ever have trouble trying to focus on that planet, you start jumping towards it, it'll ask you to identify it real quick. Probably gonna make a stop somewhere in this system though, because I do need to actually make a quick bathroom break. You know, that's what happens when you're constantly traveling, never making pit stops. You do need to make an eventual pit stop. It's called when you have to go to the bathroom. I don't think this ship would take very kindly to me pissing inside it, you know what I mean? Of course I'm joking, but you get the point. This place is fucked.
How bad? Perfectly clear.
A marsh world. Let's say what I thought it said. Let's say low atmosphere planet. Pretty sure that said low atmo. Let's see here. Yeah, low atmo. Just walking around is like gonna cause you a fair amount of strain. Sprinting, it's definitely eating it up. So, little education about low atmo planets where they tell you there's no fauna and no life. As you can see, there definitely is. With the proper standing material and all that, you can actually make a little bit of money and nanites in even the most desolate of places. Oh, and that's my little, that's my, set. Yeah, there's, again, vehicles in this game. In case you haven't had fun seeing these things yet. This is one of the latest models right here. Prepare for Titanfall. Alright, now that I'm actually safe inside BT Rusty right here, I'm gonna go for a quick leak and then I will return. Then we'll pick up some dye. I don't think we really need dye. It's always a good idea when you see it to pick up a little bit. I am actually kind of low. Might want to check that. Be right back. Birds. Birds is word. Don't you know about the bird? Everybody, oh god, that's...
20 more seconds or so.
Alright. I'm back. That is a shooting star. And that is a bong that is not going to give me the lung cancers. Because it is now has the clean waters. That does not look like literal freaking soy sauce.
Now, the bowl is also. For proper maintenance of your tools is how any proper traveler continues to survive out in the stars. Whether it is your multi-tool, your ship, or your smoking apparatus. In fact, actually, for all intents and purposes, especially your smoking apparatus. This is one of those games where, and this is just me saying, right, like, I get some people, right, they have their own, like, you know, opinions on everything and all that, but just me saying, this game made more sense when I was smoking weed than when I was sober. Straight up. Like, every freaking time. It's like, I want to figure out something. Right? Right? Not making much sense when I'm freaking stoned. Or when I'm freaking sober. So I get stoned. It's like, oh my god, it all makes sense. It's even funnier because the pirate fighting is a little bit more entertaining too. Which actually makes me really wonder about the devs, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, if this game makes more sense when you're freaking stoned, what's that actually say? Like, I'm not necessarily saying you have to be, like, you know, drunk out of your gourd or anything like that, but being, like, you know, smoking a joint or something like that and then playing the game, a lot of the shit that you actually come across or read in No Man's Sky makes sense. Even the gibberish. Like, I'm not even kidding. I ran into, when I first started playing No Man's Sky, right, I encountered my first Viking, right, and I don't know how, like, I swear it wasn't dumb luck, right? Just somehow, like, he's just like, I read his actions, and then it was a big ass freaking, like, paragraph of gibberish, and just somehow I already understood what he was trying to freaking get across. Alright, I'm like, oh, okay. What's up?
right? Because I, like, you know, looked into what the Viking are all about, what their weapon, what their people are all about, and all this, right? You know, I ended up getting myself an S-class multi-tool upgrade from doing that, right? At the beginning of the freaking game, practically. Just because I was stoned and I decided to surrender my multi-tool to a Viking that I didn't even understand. Like, yeah, that's a definite stoner thing to do. Some alien planet, you just surrender your weapon. That's a great plan. You know, amongst a people that are literally known to execute other races and creatures for, you know, owning or having weapons. Right? Like, yeah, look it up. That's not the whole entirety of their lore, but there's a little bit more to it. But yeah, as far as the Viking are concerned in No Man's Sky, they're the only ones allowed to have guns. Any guns, any sort of weapons of war or anything like that, right? And they actually, like, viciously assault other races that actually do have weapons that they definitely should not. Yeah, the Viking are very big about that. They're also the guys that you learn all your, well, in the beginning, right? It kind of just changed into magically you learn stuff now. Like, for instance, the Minotaur, there was no quest to it. It was just like, you know, get a mech, right? And then you know, they added a little bit of a quest line with the recent settlement update, but that was more upgrading the Minotaur, right, than actually, you know, really doing anything, oh my god, with it. And I'm happy with the Minotaur, the new adjustments to the Minotaur. The only thing that I want to be able to do is change his color. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, I got nothing against blue, but it's not me, right? Like, I'm orange, right? Stuff like that. And yeah, just saying. But yeah, this thing, right? All things aside, all jokes aside, pro tip, right? Get a Minotaur. Alright? You want this thing pretty much almost right off the freaking bat. Why, you may ask? Well, I will tell you. Do the words extreme environment suit mean anything to you? Because that's what this thing is. It's, as far as all the vehicles go, it is literally an extreme environment suit. It requires no extra shielding or real quirks. The only thing you're really upgrading on it is its systems. And really, it's kind of up to you which systems you want to upgrade on your Minotaur. Right? And then on top of that, once you're done upgrading those systems, right, you can add even more stuff onto it with upgrades and that new Sentinel quest that's coming out. Right, and if you have your Minotaur properly tuned, you don't even need to worry about shit anymore. Because, like, for instance, you watch me, I get out, and it says AI autopilot active. Basically, that's fancy No Man's Sky talk for meaning BT is awake and very, very much on security detail. This guy will and he utilizes all the stats and capabilities that I've loaded into him. Meaning that, well, I'll give you an example. And he keeps going and going, slams down, and then it's literally lasers, cannons, both top mounted and friggin' on his arms, terrain manipulating capabilities, which full terrain manipulating capabilities, meaning he can actually start creating cover and stuff if he really needs to, right? He won't do it autonomously, you're gonna have to do it yourself, but still, that's a thing. And then on top of that, he's also got a stun cannon, which not really high rate of fire, but you shoot even the biggest enemies with this thing and they're gonna start jittering around like they touch an electric fence. Alright. Combine that with its high capabilities of high mobility capability, blah, 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 right? And you know, just overall ability to break through any line. Yeah. And the funniest part is, right, that's just the tip of the iceberg. Right? You can get other types of friends around. And life does not even have to be really like all about, hey man, I need to ride on mech. Sometimes you can ride around on a giant freaking T-Rex creature. And the mech can just hang out with you. And yeah, your creatures based off of their personality, how you breed them, and all that great stuff can be anywhere from super helpful freaking resource gatherer to a full-on giant guard dog, kind of like this guy right here, where he will just smack the hell out of anything coming at him, and those lasers on his side will allow him to mine resources and stuff. In fact, actually, I'll demonstrate if I can. See if he goes find something. Did you find anything? I think he's having trouble just getting to the spot. Oh, he found something. Thank you, boy. Fresh worm meat. Processed protein. What did that do? Give it gold or something? Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It was a good demonstration of what it can do. Right? It can literally go and find and dig up treasure, resources, all sorts of stuff. Start a mission is to kill a 3 monstrosities. That's what I do with the egg. I can start a mission. It's a kill 3 monstrosities. What is it to do with the egg? I don't know. What quest line's that a part of? Are you sure that's a part of the egg quest line? Jeez, buddy. That's a big ass pile of shit. Oh yeah, that's just Gex standing.
Yeah, just go kill monstrosities. Has nothing to do with the egg. Egg's probably waiting on standby for its first,
I think its first period is like 20 hours or something like that. What are you doing? See, I'd love to make him like orange like me, you know. Or maybe like, I don't know. I guess I could make myself blue and white like him, but I'm not. I kind of like my my default colors. I kind of wish that I could have my drone and myself as the default colors. Well, no, the drone I'd make it white because default Sentinel drones are also orange. So, yeah, that's the thing. Oh, also, and that's something else, always keep that in mind in the back of your head. Like, before all this new stuff came out, right, all travelers default start where you were some guy in an orange spacesuit. Right? You know, that is after the orbs, that is, you know. Like after the whole orb stage when we were actually given avatars. You were always starting off, right? The whole promo was that you were an orange traveler. And always keep in mind, coincidentally, the Sentinels have the same coloration. What the hell is your problem? He's just happy and sticking his head in the dirt. He's happiest when he sticks his head in the dirt, apparently. Yeah, when things are actually outside of the anomaly, they're in their full size. That's what he looks like at his full size. This is the squid at full size. Oh, and my personal favorite. See the mech? This is what Frank looks like in real life. Or, you know, the real world, not the anomaly. Frank is literally as big as the mech. I never noticed this, but he has like grass on his toes. I just noticed that. He has hobbit feet toes. Hobbit grass feet. Yeah, basically, I have it kind of looking like it. I ride in a box on Frank's chest. I'm just sitting there, and Frank's just like, I'm gonna carry you now. And you think, like, this guy's kind of useless. What does he actually do? Check this out. It's sprint, right? But there's a little bit of a hidden thing if you wait for it. You let Frank go off the leash, he can run really fast, really far. Okay. icy abhorrence. Abhorrence. There we go. Abhorrence. Use my linguistic skills there. Once you get towards end game, you always want to have like a little bit of dioxide in your back pocket. I think we're doing good for dioxide at this present time. Yeah, we're doing good for dioxide. That's good. See, No Man's Sky's got some cool flight physics, but, you know, it's not elite dangerous. How do I send my creatures to my fleet carrier? Your creatures are always with you, no matter what. Like, if you, once you've adopted a creature, it's just there, you just summon it anywhere you want. Gonna be one of those days. Higher, buddy. Yep, here it goes. You can see it slowly starting to form. It's just a roiling. You already got one supercell right there started. You can see them all over the place. What's gonna happen in the next moments, you're gonna see this entire place just blanket together. Better, well, they might just hang, be all threatening.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Ah, there it is. What'd I say? Watch, they'll all just like right together. It's kind of actually cool to watch. Stay above this for a bit, because I know what's down there is gonna suck. I also think that this isn't actually the planet we need, so we'll literally be stopping just to step out and say, yar. Okay, I don't feel like waiting for a whole storm. That storm could be 20 minutes. Already established that that planet sucks and that planet's dry. So this planet? You kinda look around inside your cockpit, but not to the degree that you could on console. Like in console, I'd be able to like hold my thumbstick and look straight up, and you can see like the neural tendrils and stuff coming down from the ceiling of the cockpit to connect to your helmet. You know, so that you know you can see everything that the ship sees. All that great stuff. why when you step into the vehicle, when you first step in there, right, it's all white, and then it just kind of opens up like an eye, because that's literally what's happening, right? You're seeing outside of its eye, out of its eyes. You also sense anything else it senses. Like, obviously, there's some mechanical nonsense to all this, but for the most part, it's, Are you swimming? No, you're not swimming. Alright. Yeah, you're swimming. Let's just stay out of the water, though, shall we? You, see all the, once that's... Well, there's a storm on this planet, too. Is the, appropriate planet? Looks like a Martian planet. Wow. Four out of 7 species already. How much you want to bet? Yeah, all the other 3 are all underwater. How do you find a toxic world? Just find a toxic world. Chief telltale sign when you're looking for a toxic world is you want to look for a world that has fungal mold on it. That usually indicates that there's going to be it's a highly toxic world. Oh, those not. Why is it so ungodly hot in this place? I'm gonna have to open up the fucking door. It's too hot. Like, I'm literally overheating here. I'm sorry, little buddy, I need to open up the door. We have to learn how to coexist. It's too hot for me, and it's frickin'... But it can't be too cold for the parrot. So, God damn it. Myself don't do very well with heat. Alright, so the easiest way of finding like an underwater creature if you truly want to find it, right, is just find the most efficient way to, actually let's do it the other way. This is fun. You know, to travel around underwater, and, yeah. Sometimes just hanging out, right, in one spot is actually, believe it or not, a better idea than taking your vehicle and going all the way across the world. But yeah, as you can see, right, fungal mold, right? Almost every single toxic planet that I know of has fungal mold. Right? If it has something called gamma root, that's not toxic, that's radioactive. And always upload your stuff. Right? There are literally a zillion other, well, not a zillion, but at least for close to 1 million other players at any one time in the No Man's Sky universe, as well as you. Right? So at any one time, you could literally go right out of a system. Right? You think you got all the discoveries, right? But you forgot to upload them. You just got, scanned them all and left. And then next buddy comes in, right? Literally, you don't even know, but he was actually a second behind you. As soon as you left, he just appeared. And he was scanning and he started scanning everything. And you yourself, you're like, okay, well, I'm gonna crash for the night. And you go to bed and you still didn't upload. Right? You wake up the next morning and all that shit that you were sure you scanned and you were the first person to scan it, yada 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 yada. Yeah, you were the first person to scan it, but you weren't the first person to upload it. And because you weren't the first person to upload it, the No Man's Sky cloud will always know that that other guy that uploaded it before you scanned it, technically, before you. Right? Pro tip, ever want, like, one of those star systems where everything's got your damn name on it, don't tell your friends about it. Go in, do the full scan, right? Like, don't frickin' tell anyone that you're doing it. Get all the scans, like, make sure you get it, like, take some time. Get every single planet done. And then, invite your friends. Alright? That's how you do it. And I mean you do it all in one session, not over the course of days. I mean in one day. Right? You hit every single planet, you scan every single creature, you scan the majority of all plant and minerals in that area, right? That includes freaking kelp sac, sodium plants, oxygen, marrow bulb, and deuterium plants, right? All these plants are very, very, very much scannable. Right? Oh, and here's a fun fact for you. Just because you scanned one type of oxygen on that planet, one type of oxygen plant, doesn't mean that there's a second type. There could be even a third type. Same with hostile plants and stuff like that. There could be planets where there are like 3-4 types of the same hostile fauna. They just have different colorations and shit. Not fauna, flora, sorry, but you get my drift. Alright. I'm not seeing any fish that looks irregular yet. I'm waiting for it. Another great way of making things spawn around you and stuff like that is periodically do a pulse scan, right? What this does, as far as the No Man's Sky cloud and servers and all that, is it literally forces a ping between you and the cloud, right? It is literally a manual press ping, and as soon as you do that ping, the cloud has no choice but to tell you everything that should be in that vicinity, right? Forcing some things to spawn that weren't necessarily there or that you didn't necessarily see in the first place. Like, I've had one instance where I couldn't find any oxygen plants anywhere, right? And then I did a pulse scan, and magically they were all around me, but I swear to God, I didn't see one single red glow or anything like that. I didn't know where the fucking oxygen plants were, but apparently they were all around me, right? Just because the pulse scan forced them into being. A lot of these, air quotes, bugs have been worked out since that time, but you should always be remembering these bugs and cautious of them, because there has been time and time again where, yeah, the bug comes back. You know, like that song, The Cat Came Back? Well, it's the bug came back. Right? And it's very, very fucking annoying. Like, there are some bugs out there where I'm like, oh my God, I haven't seen this in freaking half a decade where that bug happens, right? And you'll even hear me freaking bitching about it. I'll be like, I thought they fixed this. It said here that they fixed this. But in reality, they did. It's just they released another patch, and it broke what they did previously. So.
Seen anything. But yeah, also keep in mind, and this is the like other thing that is very much pointed out by more than a few people. Right? You have to be very specific about what type of world you want. Right? And sometimes the world you want is not always actually the world that you're looking for. Right? Like, some people, they'll tell me, I want to build on a paradise planet, but what they really want is they want a planet with no sentinels. Right? Or they want a planet with hostile creatures where, you know, they can get a fair amount of loot and stuff, when in reality all they really need is a sentinel mosh pit. Alright? It's a sword of Damocles. People don't actually necessarily know what they want in star systems. That's why I always advocate shop around. Alright? Especially if you're starting out like you are now. If you are now, right? I assume you are, right, from your various questions. But, yeah, when you're starting out, don't be closed-minded about any sort of one planet, because there are planets where I've seen the mountains scrape the sky. I've seen oceans deeper than the Marianas fucking Trench, and like I've literally walked through planets where it literally is pitch black. Like the movie, where it's super dark, you can't see shit, but you're constantly being attacked by predatory creatures that are actually kind of vicious and could quite literally rip a lesser player's head off. Like, I myself, I'm just touching base on what I used to be, which is known as a S-class traveler, right? Nowadays, it seems to be more indicated by what type of ship you're using, more than actually your modules. But once upon a time, it was completely defined by what sort of modules you had loaded into you. And there's the funny part is that they talk about S-class travelers and stuff, but the reality is there's a higher version of traveler out there, and there is an even higher version
of traveler than that, right? You have the triple S travelers, where they have everything topped out and they have triple S of everything. Everything is perfect. They're super awesome. They're literally untouchable. You very rarely ever see them die unless they get like fucking overwhelmed or something like that, right? And then you have like what I like to like some people that there's people where they call them super travelers or forever travelers, right? Or the guy that's found his forever ship, or there's another one that I like. I've seen it inside the game itself, right? And you only start talking about yourself when you're at game like this is Pathfinder, right? Where you are literally so freaking high up, you've done everything. You are actually now to the point where, well, no, you haven't done everything, but you're to the point where you can actually start finding out what the game really is about. And start enjoying some of the mind fuckery and the brain breakiness. Right? Like, straight up. And, the Pathfinder is, I don't know, it's kind of, some people don't do it anymore. I myself do. Because, Pathfinders are freaking still straight up one of the most lethal types of traveler out there. You cannot fight them. They will literally outgun you, outlast you, and outclass you. Right? This is not me talking shit. This is a literal reality. Check this out. These are called Sentinel class modules. You get them from killing Sentinels, right? I have 3, right? They're literally considered on tier with S-Class. Yeah, I know I still need an S-Class shield. Right? And, that's like, whatevers. But, here's where it gets hilarious. Did you know that you can put on more than 3? There's some more. Right? And I've even added, like, extra crap in there. Right? Like, if we're talking, you can actually start doubling up your mods. The question is, how do you want to specialize? Do you want to have superior movement, better health like myself, shields and life support? Right? Like, you ever see my health bar when they ever hit me? I have 9 health slots. Like, my health bar, my actual health bar is bigger than my shield bar. Right? Like, straight up. Right. There is S-Class, there's Travelers, and then there's S-Class Travelers, and then there's triple S-Class Travelers, where, you know, you're sporting the triple S resistances and stuff like that, right? And then you have frickin', you know, Pathfinders, where this guy is literally been everywhere. He has access to items that nobody else does, and he has seen things that nobody else has. Chances are, if you're actually ever talking to a Pathfinder, they have taken part in something known as the ARG, right? Even some Pathfinders that haven't actually taken part in the ARG directly have still taken part in the ARG. Right? The ARG is something that happens every once in a while. I don't know if we're ever going to have another one in No Man's Sky, but basically it's a event that you can take place in, right? It's kind of hidden. It's literally a hidden event, right? You'd only end up finding out about it if you're like newslettered and forumed up and all that great stuff, and you watch their Twitch and their Twitter and all that other BS, right, and read their shit. But they'll end up announcing an ARG, and this ARG will actually give you information to upcoming stuff that's coming in No Man's Sky. And the craziest part is taking part in one of these ARGs is like an absolute mindfuck unto itself, because you end up going further down the rabbit hole than anyone else does or has gone so far. There's no guide. There's no YouTube video. There's no some guy, some nerd frickin' neckbeard telling you how to do shit. It's completely, you're out in the No Man's Sky universe, traveling, exploring the stars, and trying to solve a mystery with what little clues you're provided with. Which, by the way, the first one, like, obviously the way I talk about it, I have, right? I was one of those Pathfinders that wasn't directly in the ARG, but, you know, I was tasked by another person that was in the ARG to find something for them. You know what my clue was? I gotta go find a planet with mirrors on it. In a once upon a time, in a No Man's Sky, when those planets with mirrors, which they're not even called mirror planets now, right? They're called something else, right? They weren't common. They didn't exist. The places that you had to go to find them did not exist. Right? You were literally going to dark corners of space where civilization did not exist. You drop out of warp in that star system, and you see the space station blip on your map. So you start flying to the space station all in wonder, like, hey, oh wow, there's civilization out here. I can go and park my ship. And why are all the red siren lights on? Why does the station look like it was attacked? Why is there corruption growing inside the station? Yeah. And the funniest part is that stuff is all still, like, in the background. They keep it there on purpose, but if you keep an eye out, stuff is happening out on in those frontier systems, and it's us Pathfinders that actually keep vigilant to watching it, because changes are starting to happen slowly. But one day, I fully freaking expect that there's gonna be like a set of missions where, you know, we gotta go into one of those stations, and it ain't gonna be some fun hidey-do, let's go walk to the portal sort of shit. No, we're gonna have to get the guns out, and we're gonna have to start shooting. It's gonna look like literally some scene of freaking Astartes on YouTube, if you ever watch that shit. Right? Like, we're gonna show up and we're gonna be wrecking the face. Right? Like, they give us fleets for a reason, and yeah, fleets are still in development. Everything in this game is still technically, according to the devs, in early development. Like, everything's really calm in No Man's Sky. You ever notice that? You ever hear of that saying called the calm before the storm? I'm not trying to scare no ones. I'm just putting all the cards on the table. I'm waiting for the day when we get an update and within 48 hours the YouTube videos, the Twitch streams, and everything are going to be lighting up like Christmas trees all over the net, talking about how No Man's Sky just suddenly became hardcore, and how there is suddenly some sort of crazy ass war in No Man's Sky where we have to fight against some sort of big ass foe. And as far as we know, the corruption is the first hints to it. And here's a little piece of information, right? A bit of a timeline for you. When I first started playing, corruption was a thing, but you only saw it in abandoned buildings on planets, right?
And then one day, eggs started showing up. Eggs that you could break open and you could get little larval cores out of. And people rejoiced with this because suddenly, you know, abandoned settlements were one-stop shops where you could make thousands and thousands of nanites in no time at all. And then another patch comes out. And suddenly all these larval cores, not only did they nerf the amount of nanites that the larval cores would get broken down into to yield to players, there also started being a large amount of creatures that would spawn every time you grab one. As in, the corruption's getting worse. And then, wouldn't you know it, we suddenly get the whole abandoned systems thing, where we're starting to see stations in orbit that are getting fucked up, and there's corruption on them. Right? There's something going on in the background that none of us players have seen yet. They won't let us see it. And now, right? Or after that, when you know it, suddenly we get the ability to do archaeological digs and stuff like that. And oh wow, wouldn't you know it, there's corrupted sentinels that are in the wreckage of these archaeological digs. And we go up into space in a different update later, and suddenly we're finding wrecked freighters out in the middle of space. A lot of them have, if you read their logs and stuff, have something to do with parasitic organisms or corruption. Starting to see the forest from the trees yet? I get that gun loaded, and I'd make sure that that ammo's topped up. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, probably not later this year. In fact, I give it probably about 2-3 years before they finally actually reveal the cards. But trust me, when the shit goes down, when, not if, when. I've seen enough shit in No Man's Sky so far to know that it's a when. This isn't even a question anymore. It's gonna happen. Which is why I'm decked out the way I am. Which is why I have as much firepower on me at all times as I do. Why I'm always overloaded with resources and gear. And I never settle on any planet anywhere for any real extended period of time anymore. Maybe a quick little spell, you know, pick up some resources, build a little base, right? You know, scout around the area a little bit, right? But I never stay anywhere because I know. Oh yeah, there was also this whole thing I forgot to mention in the middle of all that. You remember that whole egg thing where they started appearing on where these eggs started appearing in abandoned settlements? I think, I'm not 100%, but I do believe is within 1 year's time, suddenly you started seeing those eggs popping up on desolate and abandoned planets, extreme planets, basically planets that you just didn't want to be on, or sentinels were freaking jealously guarding the shit of. Are the sentinels trying to keep you out, or are they trying to keep something in? Right? The corruption is already said to be some sort of parasitic organism that is literally spreading like a cancer throughout the No Man's Sky universe. I won't say too much exactly for what it's all infecting, but let's just say it's not all very good at all. The long and the short of it is it's coming. The question is when.
And my bigger question is do bullets work? Can we kill it with fire? Do I have to strafe run it with one of my ships? Like, these are the questions I need to know. Because at this point in time, that shit has wrecked stations, freighters. Oh yeah. But you do know that No Man's Sky is like the baby form of the Oasis, right? Like, that's what the devs wanted to do. They wanted to make a real-life version of the Oasis, as in Ready Player One, where everything you do for your character will matter. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday it will. And fuck, man. If I can, like, be one of the first people to frickin' on the corner of that damn market, fuck yeah! And yes, I'm completely in belief, or completely aware that this is a game. But, with that being said, can't say I can't be passionate about what I love. And I love the No Man's Sky universe. And I literally watched it grow from pretty much almost nothing, the literal class joke, if you will, of the entire gaming community. If you were one of those people that played No Man's Sky, people looked at you sideways because you're one of those people that played No Man's Lie, which is what everyone called it, because it was nowhere near what they were trying to advertise it as, which that was more due to the marketing and shit like that, but, you know, that shit's all gone past. It doesn't matter now. What does matter is that No Man's Sky has gone from that to this, and it's never gonna stop growing. Or if it ever does stop growing, I'll probably be well into my 50s by then. Like, straight up. Their actual forecast is immense. That thing freaking showing up yet? Pop a scan now. There's like nothing in that direction. It's kind of creepy. Let's recheck the discoveries thing. Underwater, always active. It even says it's common. Like, it's not even a rare or anything like that. It says it's common. It's common. It's common. Huh. Oh, really? Not a single freighter wreck on this entire planet. I call bullshit. Really? This really is an abandoned star system. Or not even abandoned, uncharted. Like, you have abandoned star systems, right? That's the one where you'll find the wrecked space station. And then you have uncharted star systems, like this one, right? Where it is literally, yeah, there's no station, there's no civilization, there's no anything. You might actually find, you know, ancient civilization ruins and stuff like that, like a lot of archaeological shit. die, I'm not saying you're invincible or anything like that. Hell no. Right? But most times when you die, it's because you did it to yourself. Right? Most creatures will not be able to put you down. Right? Unless it's literally through overwhelming amounts of firepower. Right? And even then, not if you're playing your character right and you've learned all the tricks of the trade, right? Them trying to overwhelm you is very hard. Because basically, if you look at all the tricks and stuff that travelers can do as a player, right? Or players can do, you know what I mean. Anyway, you're basically jump pack infantry, right? Like straight up jump pack infantry. You literally like zip in, right? Cause a whole fuckload of chaos, right? You're not heavily armored, you're just shielded. You shred a bit of face, and you know, as soon as they start shredding your face, if they start shredding your face at all, you just jump pack away. Right? It's pretty good. That. Yeah, I thought that was a new fish. I've actually seen water this color in real life. I don't remember it being the most healthy. Like this, I've been trying to like bite my tongue about this, but it just has to be said. It kind of looks like this whole ocean is filled with piss. That nasty ass orange piss, you know. I don't like this ocean. Especially considering, and this is the other thing that pisses me off, no crashed freighters on this planet. Which means chances are that there's no freighters in the star system derelict. Which means no freighter salvage. Which means I can't upgrade my freighter. Which means all intents and purposes, stupid fish that doesn't seem to want to spawn because reasons. We're basically wasting time in this star system. I thought that one looked different from the other one. There it is, done. Now we can officially leave. Photo mode. Account? I guess not. Hi, Sentinel. Nice day. So I'm taking it that this is probably not a star system, at least with the objective in it? No, it's not even. What's it on these? It's an empty planet. Ossified. Icy abhorrence. And a poisonous planet. With that being said, yeah, there's no other. Yeah, it's a paradise planet. There's no swamp planet even in this freaking system. That's useful. Ah. This star cluster, though. Stretching out my arms for take this entire damn star cluster by storm before the end of the month. The end of next month. That's the 29th right now. Oh, wait a second. Survey says, or are you assuming it doesn't need planet? Fiery planet with selenium. That looks like a paradise planet. It's a nice tone. Okay, steady the mouse, please. Stop. There we go, thank you. Sir planet. And what is this? This looks like some sort of ice planet. And you look like a friggin' dead moon. You're a corrupted planet, so. Okay. What is that klaxon? Should be nothing in the system that's hostile. Okay, so take a look here. What are we dealing with? Wow, there's like nothing awesome about this star system. back. Move it back into the star cluster. Don't want to go too far away from the fleet. That could get really problematic. I think that classifies. Let's go to the light side. Looks good right there.
Make sure we poke ourselves out on a beach. Just like poke right through the atmosphere. Bang! Just land on a beach and be like, yeah. That is not a beach. Good old land.
Poison flurries. Skyworms.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Pretty decent fauna even out here on the middle of an ocean. We're seeing fauna just spawning, so like land based fauna. I mean, that's a good sign. Great planet when you got lots of fauna on it. There we go.
Alert. Navigational data received.
So I do believe that's all the missions.
Kill random creatures.
Not gonna chase the creatures around on the
Go to the planet for that. Honestly, we can do all that in the actual system where I gotta go repair that damaged machinery that they're asking me to repair.
recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We need to increase this girl's jump range.
I'd imagine we're probably gonna go check the settlement too.
Yeah. Nothing awesome. So, fun fact about the whole star system thing. If you see, when you're looking at the star map, you may not know this, I don't know, right? But when you're looking at the star map, and you look at any star system, obviously, right? You'll notice how it has like a 3-star kind of meter there, right? And sometimes it'll be 1 star, 2 stars, or 3 stars. The 3-star systems are the ones that you like would really want to actually take the time to explore and stuff, because it's in the 3-star system where you're more likely to find higher end modules, ships, weapons, fleets, and just altogether, you know, end game loot. Right? This is also, as far as things go, usually the places where you want to go for if you're one of those players that likes to work the whole trade economy system. There are certain systems that are asking for certain trade commodities that you can make or trade from other stations, and so yeah, taking note of which ones actually are the 3-star systems are going to define how much money you're also probably going to be making, right, or not making, depends on whether or not they make the particular item in that system or not. Funny that. Nope, this is one of those games. Bring your snacks. Bring way, bring your drinks, bring friends. You can be there for a while. This is like the Sword Art Online of space games. I just hope we don't all get trapped in it one day. That'd be kind of lame. Just everyone just suddenly trapped in there. Nice. Let's go see this guy. Or not. Well, this is the job. It's not really mercenary. Used to be that the kiosks are different, right? And certain systems had actual different kiosks, where now it's just it's basically, this is some snooty person from like the Explorer Guild or whatever. Right, and this is the actual job board guy, and this is the cartographer. Once upon a time, there was no cartographer. It was you had the job board guy, where he would give the various like jobs of that area, and then you actually had like the actual race envoy, right, where he would give specific race quests, especially if you got higher up. And then you had the Explorer Guild guy, right, where the Explorer Guild guy turned into the cartographer. The race envoy just became, you know, the Explorer Guild envoy. And this guy has never freaking changed. Salt-laced honey cake. Huh. We will make you a cake if you go take pictures for us. No. None of those rewards actually seem fitting for the stuff I do on a regular. Or the stuff I need on a regular.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
That's one heck of cutting a circle right there, I have to say.
Technology recharge.
Nom nom. Hey, Bashman. Still another guy. Well, at least they're like learning to come at me with a lot more than 5-6 guys. Was that like at least 8? No, okay. Had to be like 6. I wasn't really counting.
See, that's why you need hydrogen. Because you can't even run your fleet without it.
Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed.
What's wrong? No. That again. We'll deal with that later.
Starting to think I have too much stuff in my inventory.
Now I'm like out of the silver.
There we go. It's all solved. This goes here. This goes on a pile of fucking other shit that I'm gonna have to solve. Freighters, see if there's anything else I'm gonna solve. Doesn't look like it. Yay. Not at all. So how much freaking freighter fuel do we have? Not at all. Yay. Well, at least the freaking command ship, you know, so we can pull everything in on one moment.
Can't wait until I get enough fleet modules for this thing, then this freighter will be able to do what the living ship can do. Just jump to any system. Right. Quite nice.
If I truly want to disappear, I could. I just like messing around with the fleet. Because reasons. What do you mean? Oh yeah, it's next door. Derp. Would've gone there myself with the
bit more ball lighty instead of lightning volley, but yeah, that's kind of what we're looking for. A few minor differences, but you get the idea. Like once upon a time, a player came in contact with another player, that's what they saw. The ship would land, and out of the ship would come an orb. Easy way of getting nanites, right? Or getting your planet discoveries done real quick, right? Like there's something in your discovery milestones, that's what it is, right? But an easy way of doing it is you can land on these anomalous planets, right? And they always have like one species, so you just bang, there you go, and that counts. Best atmosphere for jetpack is it? I remember when we didn't even have the objective scanner. That came in with the analysis visor. Not the analysis visor, but the survey scanner. Not the analysis, the survey scanner. Right? And, like, they overhauled the survey scanner. That way we could actually have specific nodes that we could find, hidden nodes on the planet. Right? They decided that all objectives from that point on were, like, pretty much 9 out of 10 of them were going to be found with a stupid analysis visor. When it used to be just before, it would just kind of tell you where to go. This will be the facility. Oh yeah, check this out. Alright. Multi-tool. Yeah? Yeah? Check this out. It's easier to demonstrate this in third person. So if you sprint and you do that, you do a shoulder check. Yeah? And do your melee, you do a shoulder check while sprinting. Well, if you have to sprint and hold the space bar, or not space bar, but the jump button, right? Whatever your console or platform you're playing on, you will literally do that crazy ass dash. Some people call it the flying elbow, some people call it the jetpack dash. There's a number of names for it. I don't think there's any one name. There's a lot of, let's say, tricks and quirks that the No Man's Sky community came across when they were, when this game first started coming into existence, right? The jetpack dash was not one of them, but it's because of these little quirks that were found where the No Man's Sky community is now always on the lookout. Like, for instance, you have a wall like this, right? Where getting up is, yeah. If you actually watch... next time you find like one of those completely vertical surfaces, run at the surface, like jetpack against it, and just keep grinding against the surface as you're going up. If you watch your jetpack, you won't use any fuel. This is actually, believe it or not, how you, air quotes, climb in No Man's Sky. right? And yeah, knowing how to do that will get you out of some ridiculous situations. Because once again, it's not so much the sentinels that are gonna kill you. It's not the fun. It's the damn planets themselves, right? I've dropped down on planets where, like, every 20 feet I'm hurting myself because it's just, like, literally a 50-foot drop. Sometimes even bigger. I always wanted to actually settle down on one of those planets where it's just heavily mountain strewn, right? Where the mountains touch the sky and all that shit. I don't know. I'd have to find the perfect version of it, right? But I would do some crazy ass building on that, let me tell you. Thought that's what that was. Intergalactic Space Whipper.
Technology prepared.
What am I missing? Ionized cobalt. Dense. Oh, you guys aren't asking for very much, are you? I thought it was actually gonna be something hard. And here I'm sitting here like, oh man, what do they want? Hermetic seals? Freaking amino chamber? What's going on here? Don't tell me they want some uranium. It's like, no, we want some ionized cobalt and condensed carbon. It's like, that it?
Technology prepared. Technology prepared. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
This thing is the best for making sure that you can compact your inventory. in any situation.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Also, it's a really great technique to know, in case you notice, obviously, your gun is pulled out while you're doing this, allowing you to do cool things such as this. Strike run! Pick your weapon that you want to do it with. Grenade launcher, bolter, pulse spitter, pick. See if you can 360 no scope it with a blaze javelin. Which, believe it or not, that's actually kind of not really hard when you think about it. The no-scoping part, considering scope attachment is kind of an optional thing. You good, bud? Nanites. You can't give me a freighter module at all. Almost clicked on it. 5 heat capacitors. this system before? Where the hell am I? Am I still in my neighborhood? Oh, I am. I just never been here before. No matter what, when you go into an uncharted system, you should always check the station. Even if it is a really good system. Sometimes dumb stuff happens, right? Things in No Man's Sky that just don't make sense. Right? Some of those things are where like you find like hidden gems inside misbegotten systems. It's definitely not the message. Modules that I already have. I
Product
suppose I could use
received.
a plasma launcher.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
The cannery. Still have to find that pistol. I know where it is, I just keep collecting. Things that came out with the new update. Or, well, I think volcanic plants came out just before the new update, but the whole basalt. Yeah. Not 100%. Whoa.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme radiation detected.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, pal. Now, on a storm planet, it used to be right before Minotaur was a thing, right? That you just come onto a storm planet, you know, when storm crystals came out long before Minotaur, right? But not long before, but came out before. And how you get them is you would just, you know, make sure that you're like full on triple S on at least that element that you're dealing with, and then, you know, you'll be able to walk around. Otherwise, if you can't do that, the other alternative was using your multi-tool to tunnel underneath the ground to actually pick up. Like you can go to scan where the crystals are, and then you literally tunnel underneath on the spot near, you know, if the weather was terrible. just gonna be waiting here until the next storm hits. That's the other thing, but oh, see, yeah, there's storm crystals right there. Again, like, you know, as per the name, storm crystals during only a storm. Not just because of the fact that they have lightning all over them. That's just kind of added coolness, folks. Yeah, let's see here. Salt on the lightning hole. Ah, yes. Alright, so if you can kind of see them through the red mist, but you see those rocks with the blue streaks on them, those are dormant storm crystals. Alright, you can always tell right off the bat. Usually, like, sometimes you'll find some planets that actually have unique fauna or something like that. Right, that will, or not unique fauna, but unique mineral formations that resemble storm crystals, but they're not storm crystals. And from the judge of that, that's going to be like a nice little bunch right there, probably like 4, maybe 5, if we're lucky. So I'll be able to just kind of drop in on it and just pick up probably.
Units received.
Are they all the same bird?
Units received.
Some sort of weird ass, like, freaking land fish. It says it eats more like plant roots, so I wouldn't assume that it'd be a land shark. Well, there's definitely some sort of civilization or something here. Like, you know, terminals, I mean, on the planet. Because they would straight up not be having, like, ships usually don't come down to a planet unless there's somewhere to land on the planet.
Yeah, ripping off chunks of napkin. Dealing with bong splashback. It's just nasty. Yeah. Like, I mean, actually clean my bong, not like switch the water. So we got a storm a-coming. There's them big ass clouds I was pointing out before. Any moment now. Now that's how you always tell, right? If it's not gonna be storming, chances are you won't see too much cloud cover. But if it's storming, or it's about to storm, you can tell by the bottom it's all like really dark and stuff, and usually the cloud is very high. Believe it or not, this is actually correct cumulus activity, weather patterns, and all that shit. They did a lot of fine-tuning with how weather works. Obviously, it's hyper-accelerated to match the parameters of the game, but nonetheless, it's very well done. Very few games have I ever seen where clouds form and deform and literally flow the way they do. Like, if you look closely, you can literally see it kind of just... It's literally a roving ball of actual smoke. Quite fun.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, would you look at that? Despite the fact that we have first person nowadays in with our exocraft and stuff like that, it's not recommended by more than a few players, just because it's very sluggish and at the best of times clunky. At the worst of times, fully unusable. See, they just pop up. Walk up to the back, pick stuff up. Walk up and pick all the stuff up. Or have to worry about storm plans or anything like that. I remember when this thing first came out, I found out that it could do this. Oh man, it's the only thing I was using. This pulse scanner. Lightning bolts. Just keep running around grabbing as many as you can. Thought I had some stone crystals. Though, even though the robot can pick stuff up, it's not actually dexterous enough to manipulate stuff like broken machinery and shit like that. Like, yeah. Or pull off the game. That stuff you have to actually pursue. Harder to train.
sec. One thing I always hate about this mission is they tell you it's complete, but it's not actually complete. You still have to deliver the goods to the center. As it just said. That lightning that you're seeing randomly striking, yeah, you can randomly catch a bolt of it and it will cause damage. It was something that they decided that they definitely had to have in the game. Along with other nasty storm phenomena that you usually only see on storm planets. Such as literal fire, freaking tornadoes, and probably a bunch of other shit that I'm not even aware of yet. Oh yeah, and all those meteorites, same deal. Don't be standing near one when it's landing. Full physics, Arthur. You will surely die. If you don't die, you're gonna like be having not a good time. Like, you'll have probably very little health, very little, and probably no shields. People that I've talked to that have been hit by proverbial razor rain in this game, not very happy and cheery about it. It's taken a while to get over there. Let's blackbird it. Within the atmosphere, but technically not in the atmosphere. You blast through. Oh, I think I just saw it. Yes. You blast through the atmosphere by pointing yourself at a target and full striding. Do it just right. Basically, for all intents and purposes, what it looks like, the player just pulse drive through that atmosphere. There's actually a few tricks, quirks to being able to do that. They've been working their asses off over the ages to actually fully nullify them all, I think. that'll make them a very difficult maneuver to do. Sometimes it takes a little bit of extra boost, like it used to be once upon a time, right? And if I'm able to do it, I'll be surprised, right? Because I've already tried it once and I wasn't able to do it before. But it used to be, right? Hypothetically speaking, right? Let's go. Let's load it down here, right? That'd be nice. Now, just sit here, point yourself straight up.
Extreme radiation
Wow.
detected.
I was able to actually do it, which is surprising because there's already 2 other players I'm not able to do it. Maybe it's a gravity thing now, but pulls drive right from the freaking ground, as you just saw. You can make it even lower, right? It's all really up to you on how you want to do it. Alright, 5 heat sinks. I'll take them 5 heat sinks. Guys got a boil there. Nice. Let's just say, what do you name it? Oh, yeah, just God. See, it's always better to do like missions in the anomaly, right? In the Nexus. The problem is with doing them here, you don't really build up any rep with any of the guilds or anything like that. You're just doing stuff with the anomaly, which, you know, the anomaly is always gonna love you no matter what. That's how that works. Go get more quicksilver. Salvage data, more stuff.
Item received. Item received.
Uh-oh. Get out of there. Get out of there. Someone's emptying his inventory. No! Come on, guys. Flat out. Basically, it's a massive you first, no you first game. It's what everyone's doing right now. Someone's waiting for the other guy. They're all waiting for the same thing, right? Which is usually that specific item, aka freighter modules or something like that, or even another other thing is community research missions. They're literally all just sitting there waiting. Thing is that nothing really pops up seriously if no one actually circulates them. And so you have poor guys like that guy over there where, you know, they're just kind of running around in circles in the anomaly, waiting for one of them to actually take the place of their sections, you know, that they want. And of course, no one's actually, you know, just do the thing and grab the quest. Instead, they're all playing this whole game of you first, no you first. Just they're not saying it to each other. Guys such as myself, which just like to see a constant rotating, you know, setup. You don't see it rotating, Where's this fleet? Oh, there. Like flip myself over.
Hostile ships approaching.
Hi. Almost killed both in one pass. See, again, this is kind of why I want like Elite Dangerous physics, where I can just literally, instead of having to turn around like I am constantly, I just flip my inertia dampers and just like, you know, turn on a dime. Like, a literal freaking dime. Not even a dime, a freaking pin. Just like flip myself right over and just like kick the boosters and fly back at them. You know, as long as you don't freaking make yourself black out by the G-forces, you're good. Which some games they like to do the whole G-force thing, where others don't. No Man's Sky, I can see them doing the whole you know, Elite Dangerous style flight systems and all that, but I don't see them actually going full blast while adding G-force physics to flying. We already have some weird ass force feedback in here. So let's get this guy. Just take a look, you know, at the very least, go pick up the chromatic metal for Celestis. Dr. G-Bok. G-Bok. G-Bok? G-Bok? G-Bok. It's not Reebok, it's G-Bok. 38, but still not what I'm looking for. Like, the only way I'm actually gonna go, I'm getting this, is if I got an S-class freighter that I'm looking at, you know? And that's few and far between nowadays, apparently. I bet you I could still find it if I really looked, but... Having a living ship is another reason why you do want a fleet, because a living ship is easily supported by an actual fleet. Not just so much of, hey, there's a place to dock it, you know, look after it and all that. That's not what I'm talking about at all. You know, what you do, right, the full-on technique is you park your fleet system, right? And then when you're getting out of the fleet, you go and run around. If you're doing some run around, you pull your living ship, right? And yeah, if you're jumping, you also pull out your living ship. But if you're trying to scan, right? Like if you really want to figure out what's going on in the surrounding galaxy, that's where you pull out the other ship that's got like all the skids. Mechanical part. Unfortunately, that's never actually what I think it is. Eggs. Once upon a time, I found a system where it is literally every time you pulse drive, it didn't matter where you're going, what direction, you pulse drive, 20 seconds, you'll find an egg. Every freaking time. I swear they nerfed the hell out of that. Yeah, there's basalt. I do need basalt, so there's that. Trip down there real quick, dig up some basalt, throw it into my can of raid. Not be a bad idea.
Technology recharge.
Ah. Why? Why is mouse wheel do that?
Technology recharge.
Nobody wants mouse wheel to do that. But apparently mouse wheel does that, so I'm gonna be memorable with that. I'll try that again. Neat! I'm gonna go remember that. I need to really choose something quick. There hasn't been a single thing. I think this system's dry for eggs, it's safe to say. Is it like 3 maps there? We'll grab this basalt and then we're moving on. We gotta find an abandoned system. Not a frontier, not a uncharted system. I need an abandoned system. To find that, I'm gonna have to pull. Is that a crater? Is that a mountain? By George, I think this is one of those planets I was talking about. With the mountains that scrape the sky. Yep. Yeah, it is. See, that's cloud level, right? When you got mountains that are that close to cloud level, I've seen them closer. I've seen them where they're literally right against cloud level, right? Like the clouds are always super thick, and you come and punching through the planet, and you're all like, yeah, I'm gonna land on this planet, and suddenly your ship goes, what? And you're like, ah! That's because, you just like, kind of nosedived onto a plateau that was literally right, like parallel with the clouds. Really makes a planet look weird though when it's like, generating. It's always very annoying because it's just such a high one. On the other side though, because of the the massive mountains and stuff, right? Like you can find some crazy ass caves. That's why it's giving me so much weird ass inertia. The game's still rating us as way up high in the sky right now. Like we're at a ridiculously high altitude, according to the game. Remember I was talking about how things look like storm crystals? Like everything has basalt here, but I'm not seeing it as a primary element. We'll just find it as a diggable element. Indium. Excellent basalt. Let's see if we can find one that's actually close to us. this one. Straight up salt deposits. That is what I hear. Storm crystal. Probably can't get the other ones because they're clipped into this, like, half-assed dormant volcano, but, you know, still, that's exhausting. Not my most neatest work as far as where stuff goes, but I'm not here for, you know, making it look neat. I'm just here to get some salt. Hell yeah.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
No, it doesn't. Alright, so whatever. Good enough.
Extreme night temperature detected. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Still have to get my final S. Those two elements. Just haven't been finding them. Oh, and this is the other thing. Really haven't been finding too much. Alright, now that we have the basalt, jump one more system, see if we can't find some more void eggs out in the nonsense. And actually, yeah, let's call it fleet first. Oh, I have to jump to the fleet first. I can't jump here. Because we have to go and rebuild my fleet again. I had so many ships. It was so awesome. S class, pretty, all this stuff, all the bells and whistles. Yeah. Why can't No Man's Sky have the character transfers themselves?
That's a 3-star system right there. Keep that in mind for later. That's another one. What a little nice little 3-star systems in the yellow stars here. Oh wow, there's another one. Another one. I think that classifies it. What was the actual key code again? Right. Used to be a way to freaking tell how. I'm just trying to remember. I will say that about social media. It's a wonderful archive of guys like me that have actually just decided to throw their information all together. Ah, that was how I did it. Yep. Now or no. That explains everything. jeez. So one day it's not installed. So I just don't care.
Technology installed.
There we go. Now we go like this. See how you find an abandoned system is you find one without conflict in it. Right? Always have those 2 meters, conflict and your economy. Right? And of course the symbol to say what species it is. Every once in a while you'll get those systems where there's no conflict in it at all. Right? Like that's a completely, like, you know, there's that's a frontier system. No one's been out there. Alright? That's what it means when it's completely blank like that. Kind of like the system we're in currently, where, you know, for all intents and purposes, frontier systems are places where you see a lot of players towards end game setting up shop. They won't live in a system where there's you know, something like a station or something to attract other players. They want privacy. They don't want, you know, there's a lot of very private build groups out there in No Man's Sky. And yeah, you think I take this game seriously? Holy shit. Like they're literally got their ear to the ground on everything, mostly because they don't want a patch to ruin their finely crafted builds and stuff like that, which patches have ruined entire planets, right? With new content. Funny thing is I'm just not seeing any. Oh. I think I just saw one. There. Yep. Still wondering if I'm not taking the game seriously. Too seriously. These used to be all what the original stations were. And then suddenly, you know, they brought out the new style stations and all the old stations got annihilated. Right? They never actually said by what though. Never indicated that they weren't ever going to say by what either. Whole entire star systems. That's what the abandoned systems are. Whoa. certain friend that has instructed me to drop him a line next time I come across one of these planets. You have to remember the name of this system.
He's gonna want to know about this.
Yeah, because that's the actual bottom of the world map right there. Meaning that this is just me saying, check this out. Watch this. That's the actual bottom. This is a very deep ocean map. Like these are the sort of places where people make those super bases. Those super undersea bases. Very extraordinary. You don't see this every day. And the fact that it's a radioactive planet makes it really, But, you know, that works for some people. And I know it'll work for, hot, and it even slopes. Love it. Yeah, that's quite impressive. Like, it's got a very high atmo, right? But at the same time, the cloud level's really low to that ocean, which actually also further makes the question. Yeah, this ain't no small planet either. And it's got activated indium on it, too. Fuck, I might build here. We're gonna hold this in the back pocket. I'm almost utterly sure he wants it to be on a paradise planet, but... you know, beggars can't be choosers. Super critical planet. It's like, hey, you want to be on an extreme deep ocean planet? He'd be like, wait, what? Funny. Foaming planet. The foam. It's foamy, which I think that means it's barren, but it's got bubbles. I know.
reminds me, I should actually, despite my nomad-y nonsense, I should actually stick to the duties that I've already set up for myself and go look after that settlement, like I said I was gonna. Besides, I'm kind of actually interested to find out what, you know, settlements can really offer me, you know. Very curious. Got this, like, split in my lip. It's freaking annoying as all hell because, like, I wants to smoke the weed, but it dehydrates my lip really fast. That's that, no. You don't see me. Actual celestial body. Reactive planet. And the funny part is, it looks almost the exact same ocean style as that other planet. Dioxide. It might be cold. In fact, chances are if it's got dioxide on it, it's cold. Now my grand scheme of thinking, now that I've actually looked at it from hindsight, I understand why they gave me butter. Remember what I was talking about with the whole plateauy mountains? Look at this. Ooh. Mountains that do indeed scrape the stars, and yeah, look at that. They're all plateaued at the top. They're not spiky, meaning that this is literally the sort of place that, you know, if you want that mountain base, yeah, this is what you look for. Right. Let's see here. That's actual cloud level. And that's the level of the ground right there. Right? Like, holy shit. You can do all sorts of stuff with this place. And the caves? Nice. The only real issue, though, is traversal of this terrain. So we're gonna go take a look. Land on the ground. Take a look around and see, you know, gauge its metal a little bit. Honestly, though, and it's just me looking at it, it looks kind of like a lush planet, which is... I'm confused. There's dioxide on a lush planet? Extremely low pressure. Close cold. Is that down? Fauna not present. Sentinels not. It said sentinels. Oh, Oh, sentinels are enforcing fauna. That's not impressive. So sentinels basically deleted everything on this planet. Yeah, just Sherlock Holmes. Pancakes. Because everybody wants their pancakes, syrup, butter. They don't want, and their pancakes are about to get to that consistency where the syrup coagulates with the pancake and turns it into a fine paste. I think everybody wants their to have their pancakes be fluffy. Oh jeez, I don't even feel like quoting it right now because I'm just butchering it. The stone rings are really cool looking. What do you think? I don't think you can break these either. Yeah, there's no like no amp. What's one skin? So what's this planet? Desolate. Is it me or is it like 2 out of 4 of these planets so far has been like aggressive suddenness? Oh, I see. It's literally like oh, that's neat. I thought it was literally like, you know, you peel it off like the regular butter container. It's the butter container of the future. Of the future. It's hilarious that living ships can do stuff like this. Like, most ships, they'll just kind of start drifting forward slowly into the atmo. But if you, like, full on just decide to stop moving... Oh, refueling the pulse heart. That's why I stopped moving. I thought it was because I was actually in atmo. Stop the moving, damn it. Now you're backing up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, living ships always have this kind of neat quirk of being able to swim through the atmosphere quite nicely. Other ships, I've noticed they have a bit of like other ship classes, like exotic or just regular ship classes. They have this weird thing where they seem to have like a weight
like a counterweight that's pushing against you when you're like punching out of the atmosphere or trying to fly through atmosphere. Right? Where living ships, they literally just swim through it like a fish. Ah, this planet doesn't look very fun at all, does it? Yeah. Wonder if my guys want to play some Ark later this weekend. Probably want to. They'll probably want me to stream it too. Coming soon, probably. I don't know. Alright. Low atmosphere detected. No shit! It's only the moon. Oh. You don't see me, bye.
Sentinel drones activated.
He's like, I'm going to get you, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna step back into my ship and fly away. Conveniently. Holy meteor storm, though. I don't even want to be outside. Look at those! They're just, like, some of them are like, and there's other ones that are just like, boom! Just like exterminatus with a freaking meteor. Oh, what's that? Looks like an observatory. This planet is so shatacular, yet it manages to have an observatory? No, I call BS. I got like $5 as it's investment. You don't see me, I can fly away. Go away. You don't see me. No. No, I'll hide inside the building. Go away. Ah! You don't see me.
Drones activated.
We will have a talk about this. With bullets! For you are still victim to the age-old No Man's Sky glitch of sentinels losing all capability of fighting inside close quarters. Or buildings. Magically, you can't fight sentinels. What? They do stick around. Hey, can I pick this up? You guys gonna let me do it? Nice sentinels. did he go, George? Did he go over there? That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call the biz of running a circle. Damn it! Not a good enough run of a circle, though. Jeez, that's... The guy just, like, runs up and like, here he is! Oh, come on. Seriously? Hello, games, seriously. You're never gonna fix that glitch? So, the barnstorming glitch is still there. Don't try barnstorming, because the game automatically makes your vehicle go to the, like, you know, actual ground, which it reads as up there, and so you go smack. Dig. Okay, so from what I've been able to tell so far, and it's really funny because it says there's no conflict in this system yet. I'm getting a pirate counter.
Hostile scan detected.
There's no pirates in this system. I'm gonna triple check this. Yeah, there's no...
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay.
Hostile ships approaching.
You guys don't want to do that. Talk about this. No? Sure? No, come on. Let's go fight the random ship in the abandoned system. Naturally. Alright, let's see if we can find one more egg. So honestly, it's getting to the point where I'm giving up. I'm gonna start looking at freighters now. Because if I can't at least get eggs to upgrade this thing, I want to at least get freighters. safe to say there are no eggs in this system.
Definitely anomalies in this system.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
first dump some of these things out of my inventory that are attracting pirates. And second, I'm gonna turn around and use the freighter with its wonderful sensors to go and jump us to a place where
Units received.
it's basically probably the same idea of going on, but I want a bigger system. Because you can't make long jumps if every jump is just 20 seconds, then back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's funny because that one had conflict level. Finally out of fuel? Run out of fuel.
Technology recharge.
You run out of fuel. Circuits, slot expanders. I like that one. It has some promise. Shiny. We don't find egg. So you buggers are broken. Wow, that's convenient, isn't it? Oh, excuse me.
Technology repaired. Technology repaired.
So I gather that they have a busted, they have blown transmission or something like that? I didn't know that starships had transmissions. Not in that regard, anyway. Wait, no. No, 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 no. Ah, I can't do anything about it. Right the hell away from it. Actually, could be fun.
Fuck it, why not?
Might be fun to see where it goes. Still in the Euclid. Whew!
Only popped like just about 1,000,000 light years right there. Worm-ridden planet. That sounds freaking awesome. Boiling planet.
Is there, so what are we dealing with here?
Wow. Really? Holy shit. It's only, just about 700 light years to the core. Right? Like, I could jump back to the other system via the portal in that station, and you'd kind of see what I'm talking about when you look at the other place that we're at. It's way freaking farther away, so that jump, just at the very least, you know, it definitely made life a little bit easier.
Alright, well, let's take a look around in this system. Might just quickly go back to my settlement real quick, because I'm pretty damn sure that they probably have something to do. That strange sense of deja vu when I get in here and see the plasma launcher modules. Like, that it? The pleasurable trades and how fucking you smoke weed? It's also absolutely the same thing. Yeah, sure. You want to give me a brigham uncle? Why, of course I'll take that. Come on.
It's like ramp shipping and flipping shift is like.
What did you do? Stop doing it. Sentinel fighters. Can't fight Sentinel fighters.
You have to literally outrun them.
It's the only thing you can do.
gotta reset the app because the view glitch is happening again. So I have to literally reset the app because quitting to mode select does not fix it. It's a stupid glitch that came out just recently with the latest update, and it's been driving me insane because I'm one of those people that like straight up needs to be I need to be like in first person and close quarters. If I don't have that, I'm just gonna go ballistic. Like I hate freaking staring at the back of someone's head when I'm trying to actually look down a hallway. And some of those like, you know, areas inside these derelicts, they are literally that close together. It's just like, ah, I can't move, I can't see, I can't do anything. You know, and of course you got something randomly shooting at you in the corner. Much more efficient. Alright, we'll have to re-drop off that bounty. I'm not even going to bother looking for void eggs in here anymore because, you know, those jumps already proved that there's clearly no void eggs in the system. Definitely will check the anomaly though, now that we've also reset the app. You know, chances are it'll end up making the instance for us in the anomaly change also. Also, it'd be good to see if there's any quests for salvage, right? Get more salvage modules we can squeeze out the better. I'll take that one. Make a whole bunch of living glass with it. Connect this to this and it makes cryo container. Then connect cryo container to a couple other things and you got a stasis device, and then you take the stasis device and sell it and you get a mint.
essentials when I was spelunking in the ocean. Or not spelunking, but pelunking.
Landing in the water. That.
Yeah, it's him over there. So, dude. You just asked me to search for very good.
Oh. Right beside you, buddy.
Isn't that interesting?
Much better.
Which one of you pieces want a piece of dragon, huh? Oh, you, huh? Think you got some pep? Do it again. Nice. Flat cannon.
Some help he is, huh? Just randomly floats around. I'm a little blue troll.
That doesn't help this crooked son also. Man.
You know I gotta do it once.
Yeet. Whee! Worth it. Hell.
Oh, jeez. That was a little itchy.
Why is my nose itchy? Stop being itchy nose. Oh, it's all of a sudden really itchy. Why? That was such an awesome jump too, and now it's all itchy in treachery. Excuse me, I need to go blow my nose before I like sneeze all over the camera or something ridiculous like that. nose is still a bit itchy. Oh, look, mini striders. Wow, this place is just alive, isn't it? This is actually... You know, it's kind of got its own little bit of a charm, doesn't it? Right. The place is just... like it's its own enclosed little lake, valley sort of thing. Right? Filled with all sorts of creatures, and nose is still itching. Probably not reactive in there. That's right. Ah. Excuse me.
actually a good thing, because then you can actually get a better view of all the animals around you. Holy shit. Ah, and that is how you get a metric fuck ton of resources really quickly. And this is how you complete a Mordite quest in a split second. Wow, you guys are actually come here. Meat products. We got the milk. We got the eggs. Let's get the meat. Meat. How many more do I need to kill? Right. Tiny baby animals. Oh, oh, that doesn't work. Where are you going? Where'd it go? Annoyance. I do believe that's it. Oh, come on, that's one more. I thought I killed that one that went in the water. That's why it disappeared. I was like, where the hell did he go? Killed him. Alright. Let's see here. We can do some checks. And we got the 8 crab apples, tall eggs, just milk.
Inventory full.
Food. Five followers. No, I'm good. I don't like buying loyalty.
bag of Takis for down the line. For when I need that wake me up spice. Excuse me. It's worth a try. What am I doing wrong? I'm missing something. I just can't quite remember it for the life of me. Check the old recipe guide. Well, not the recipe guide, I should say the recipe list.
We literally got spreadsheets on this. That's how much shit there is out there. Okay, so that was how you make custard, and it was sugar I was missing. That was not what I wanted to make, though. Recipes. Sort by recipe. Thank you. Oh, it's sweetened butter. I feels dumb. I'm like sitting there, you're like literally ripping out my hair going, why is this not working? It's like, because you forgot a step. Okay, I'm hoping this is gonna be enough. Might have to go on forage for more berries. The days on this planet are abnormally and obnoxiously long. That's how you make sugar out of cactus. Boom. Nuggets. Nuggets. Ah! That is a living rock with legs.
Units received. Units received.
Alright, so for the record, that was a living rock. A rock that literally jumped up and had legs. This is not the first time I've seen it. Never seen one shaped like that. So basically, it's pretty much, as far as I can tell, any rock.
doggy. Excuse me. And now, through much hard work, we now have cake batter. Which we can make into a whole bunch of other crazy things. Like all the fun. Anomalous cakes. Huh. Sugar cake.
Huh. 50,000 ways to make smoked meat.
think I need Hexberry for anomalous gem. Planet where at night it's literally caught in a weird perpetual red haze. It's kind of weird and haunting at the same time. Extremely high valleys with plateaus. Or no, extremely high mountains with plateaus on the top and extensively like deep valleys that you know, if they were just, it was a little bit more dense in the foliage, I swear you could just get lost in that shit. So that far away, huh? I expected it to be like, very interesting place. 5 more and I'll have all the species on this planet at this rate. Kinda cute looking. Creature eggs. Holy shit, get the hell out of my way, you stupid freaking useless drone. Just floats in front of me while I'm trying to scan shit. I still don't even know what it's used for. Like, beyond it actually being kind of part and parcel to the quest line, there really isn't actually any purpose to it. It's just kind of there.
devs pull their heads out of their asses and make all these sentinels actually dangerous, instead of just the derpy Minecraft sheep that they are right now.
Still one around. Where? Oh, there it is.
So, yeah, as you saw what I just did, neutralized all the sentinels temporarily in the area. that pretty much gives you a kind of get away with freaking everything free card. Right? Like, you can knock over frickin' facilities, factories, manufacturers, stations, like, everything. Depots, go frickin' on a big-ass murder spree, decimate an entire force. You'll never catch a sight, no matter what you do. Basically, like, you turned around and told the entire police force in the local area to, like, just take a hike.
Technology installed. Technology installed. Technology installed. Technology installed.
dude's already on it.
I do not want to do 100. Someone else can do that. Take the different. It is the worry. Come on, guys. I can't even do anything with Star Shield batteries. I got a fucking living ship over there. You know, living ship. Star Shield batteries don't work. Wow, really? No one's taking that those shield batteries. Why me? Well, I know why me, but... And the survey says now. I hate these. I'm kidding. Yeah. Come on, guys. I can't wait till that comes out. That looks very nice. An illuminated plot. And it's gonna unlock at tier 1.
That's a lot.
That part I was talking about earlier, where time comes into a lot of the games. There's a lot of patience involved. Unless you're not picking. And if you're like, you know, whatever, then, yeah, there you go. It's just a different variation of Wizarding Swarm each time. Excuse me, you little shit. Fuck off. Random wild animals in the middle of my building. Why not, right? Oh, I don't like you building here. Well, you know what? I don't care, you stupid little animal. Very annoying stuff. That's definitely a glitch. That's some fierce ass pasties right there. I need more coffee. Freaking that hell out of Beautiful. Alright.
Be right back. Alright, Twitch. Well, my base is built. I'm gonna go quickly go over to the settlement and make that decision. And then after that, we will probably be hanging it up for the night. Or the morning, I should say. I got a fair amount of stuff that I need to get her done. You know, breakfast and all that great stuff. So, yeah. I'll probably end up seeing y'all later after we go see what this decision is. Let's go take a look. Nah, it's all good. I just got, like, streams at 11 hours and 32 minutes. I gotta, like, cut it off in a little bit. Or, when I try to upload it to YouTube, they're gonna be all like,
Ray, you can't upload it here.
Let's see what the citizen request is. Deny the request and it gives just a -2 happiness. Yeah, sure. Have your little event. I don't know how this is gonna help me, but sure. It seems like we're just keep incurring debt. Okay. Yeah, figure it out later. Not more right now. But yeah, got the landing pad up. Storage facility for the minerals we're pulling out. Gonna pull on. Base is a little bit massive and so for things to load. It's also probably because my computer's running low on memory. I'm running a hardcore all night. But yeah, there's a S-class indium node right there. Stop indium. And that's just one of them. I could like fill this thing up with a bunch of these extractors and they would just continue, like, you know, just hook them all up together and they would all be pumping out 600 each. Doesn't really look like it because it's daytime right now. Oh, there's a faint little glow. You can barely see it. No, it's actually just kind of reflecting. No, nighttime, these are bioluminescent mushrooms, so they literally act like street lights almost. It's been one of my current projects to learn how to start building bases out of singular piece plant stuff. My favorite current centerpiece is these mud huts because they're really great. You can get this right out of the Quicksilver store, and it's like straight up 40 carbon, and you can resize it. Make it as big or as small as you wish, I guess. You can make them miniature sized. Yeah. Like say you have some sort of miniature creatures or something like that, I suppose you could, you know, do that. Or maybe you have some sort of furniture idea. I don't know. Same with a lot of these actual plant things, you can just resize them. The other way leads to a power node with a electromagnetic power cell, or not power cell, power extractor in there. Yeah, this is Fairwind. Planet I came across and renamed and then basically took control of. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm so freaking tired. Alright, well, I'm gonna cut off the stream here because it is literally 11 hours and 40 minutes, so it's like 20 minutes to my like literally, you know, this is when you cut it off or you're screwed. So I gotta cut it off now, and I will talk to you later. Words.